Apes together, strong. Sonic, Cobra. Sonic versus just Cobra. Cobra, not ape.
Well, there you go, everyone. We've reached the part of the stream where Kangas has lost it.
What the? Whoa, what is happening there? Wait, hold on. Is this a glitch in the game? Wait, what's going on? I think the fire's like glitching. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's supposed to happen. What is this light? What's going on here? I think the game glitched out for a second there. Oh, fucker! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was scary.
I got him as he was grabbing me.
I know. That was scary.
I think that is sweet, sweet vengeance.
Oh.
No lie.
Alright. Oh, combat shotgun! Give me the combat shotgun! No, my combat shotgun!
What if you eat the cows?
Where?
Maybe I can.
Oh! Son of a bitch! Tell me a direction next time that just said, "Ooh, look out!" Huh? How about that? Instead of you being a fucking useless ass old man, geriatric old man. Fuck off! Give me. See, there you go. 6 o'clock. That's a direction. All right. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay. There we go. God. Hey, old man, why don't you man the turret, huh? You ever thought about that? Why do I gotta do everything, huh? Okay. Go.
Woohoo! Fucking finally!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright. Wait, what else did you pack in here? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! No!
What's that?
So, Changus, remember when I said if I found another one in stores, I'd get it for
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much.
It turns out I found another one.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is that?
That's the official Ninja Turtles Transformers crossover, the Party Wallop.
Okay, yeah, that is praise.
In Florida, and they serve like fried chicken. You know, kind of the same menus as like a KFC, and then right now.
Nick, why'd you change your thing back to? What?
Dave was saying that he was have his face.
Okay, hold on. They rise to the top. Are you saying that Shinsengumi is only a stepping stone for you? Your manliness is really off the chart, Saito-san. Oh, he liked that answer. Oh, let's go. Alright, now our interview is reaching a high point. Here's something plenty of people would ask if given a chance. What should we common folk do if we run into the Shinsengumi? Run, bitch! Run!
Get out of the way!
Oh, son of a bitch.
Chaos control!
No! Ah! Oh my gosh! I'm in a perpetual cycle! Oh! Okay, I'm gonna retry. That was just an endless loop. Oh. Buddy, you okay?
Damn it. Breathe.
I don't think it's okay. You know what will fix him up? If we chuck shit at him. That tape landed right in his asshole. Hold on, can I do it again?
Breathe.
No, let me pick up the tape. Fine, I'll check the trash can then at you. Damn. Impromptu unboxing. We gotta wait for Nick to come back though. Xeno-Nick, where are you? We got S ranks to do now. Xeno-Nick, where are you? I wanna unbox something now. Hold on. Hold on. Off to the side. Alright, is it what I think it is? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Nicholas! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Oh my gosh. Bubble wraps, get out of my way. Hold on, let me show this on stream better. Yeah! Studio Series 86 Optimus! $90 toy. $90 toy.
Oh boy, he is definitely on my fucking Christmas list.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Either way, though, he is online, so I should probably get his ass in here. Colin!
Yeah.
Colin! We're on.
We summoned thee.
Before yours. Get your bisexual booty in here, boy.
One could say the same. One could say the same to you, Mister. I hate all live-action adaptations.
I never said that. I never said that, Mister. Don't you put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my. Don't you fucking do that. I never said that. I never said that. Okay. I'll have you know, I have watched all the live-action movies. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm actually. Could it be I'm actually thinking Nick? Oh my goodness. I'm scared. Fuel system engaged! Oh my gosh, Nick. I think I'm actually.
What's what we're doing? I think he's using his brain!
I'm actually thinking, Nick. Oh my goodness, this is. I'm scared, Nick. I'm scared. I've never actually had to think before. This is a good thing, Nick. Help me. What do I do if I can think, Nick? I'm scared.
If you think, then you are.
Aren't you proud of me?
Only Chingus would do that.
Stop using my name like a verb.
Stop making me use your name as a verb.
No. Oh my goodness. Why you like this, Nick? Watch
But only if
Trolls
I'm
2.
going to do it.
But only if we watch Trolls 2. Oh, look! Oh, speak of Unicron, Mr. Hey, I like Unicron being an Earth as a movie concept. Fuck you. Oh my gosh.
How do you know about Spitfire?
Nick told me. What's the context?
Damn it!
What's the
It's none of your
context?
business.
Nick,
None of your business.
Nick, tell me right
your
now.
business.
Nick, Xeno-Nick. He likes Transformers the last night. He needs to be punished. Who the fuck is Spitfire? Revolver Ocelot or something like that? Oh. Oh. Hey, buddy. You okay? This guy doesn't look too good. He's burnt to a crisp. Nick, I think when we just killed that creature, we killed this guy down here.
Possibly.
Unless he died, unless the creature got to him first before the rocket engine got him. Either way, I don't want to beat this dude. Okay. How's this? Yes! Oh! Oh, we did it. We did it, Nick. No, I didn't want to retry. It's fine. It's fine. We got the S rank. We got the S rank. It showed. We got the S rank.
Yeah.
I did it.
Everything's S rank.
Everything's S ranked. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Oh yeah, have you heard about the He-Man movie?
There's a He-Man movie?
Guess who's starring in it?
Who?
As Skeletor.
I don't know. Who?
Jared Leto.
What?
Jared Leto is Skeletor.
What? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, hold on. I'm looking this up right now.
You can look it up.
He-Man movie.
Jared Leto is.
When is it supposed to come out? Like next year?
I don't know.
Oh, here we go. Just Google search for He-Man 2026. Or maybe that's not it. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up He-Man movie, and I'm just because I know there's like another Masters of the Universe movie, but that's not what I'm looking for. Oh my gosh, you're not Variety. Variety article. Jared Leto to play Skeletor. What?
It's Skelling time.
It's Skelling time. Okay, then. Alright. Also, we should say...
Hey man, get back! I'm gonna skell!
I'm gonna Skell!
It's Skelling time here, man! Here.
It's Skelling
I'm
time!
gonna form, hey man!
Hey man, you're going to mob! Wait, it's gonna be directed by Travis Knight? Wait, what is this movie?
Okay, that rings a bell. Who's Travis Knight again?
He's the guy from Laika. He also did the Bumblebee movie for Transformers.
Okay.
What is the... Hold on. We're gonna learn more about this movie. This is... What is going on? Okay. Wait, Idris Elba is cast as Man-at-Arms. You got it.
Okay.
What is this movie? I have never heard of this before. What? Okay, that's interesting. Wow. They also got Nicholas Galvatron is supposedly He-Man. Who's he? Who is this guy? Nicholas Galvatron. I have no idea who this guy is. Let me see. I'm trying to. Oh, who's this guy? He kind of looks familiar. But what's he been in? Hold on, what has he been in? Give me a filmography. Wikipedia. Crafts. He was in one of the live-action Cinderella movies. Okay. Masters of the Universe. Okay, I guess I've never seen this guy before, so I guess he just somewhat resembles a different person that I know. Okay. Got Sam C. Wilson as Trapjaw, Haftor Bjornsson as Goatman, Kocho Atta as Triclops, and then Alison Brie as Evelyn. Camila Mendes will play Tila. Oh no, not Tila. Okay, this is literally news to me, man. I did not know there was gonna be a new He-Man movie. This is completely new to me.
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto, man.
As Skeletor.
As Skeletor. That's wild.
Oh, we're gonna get those
Mm.
Ninjatos, the guys, the YouTube channel he showed us that does stuff on Destiny. It's probably gonna do stuff on the
on the He-Man movie.
Oh fuck me, hey man! Well, I'm gonna morph now.
Hey man!
He-Man, I'm turning into Jared Leto.
I'm becoming Jared Leto He-Man! Yeah! Wow. This is... Wait, who? I forget, is He-Man Mattel? I'm trying to remember.
I don't know.
What company owns the properties for He-Man? Who owns it? I think it's Mattel. Who owns He-Man? The Masters of the Universe brand. Yeah, it's Mattel.
Is it Hasbro? Okay, Mattel.
Yeah, it's Mattel. Unless I think maybe I don't know. I don't collect He-Man like action figures, so maybe Mattel, maybe Hasbro. No, but Mattel is also a toy company, so it would make no sense for Hasbro to make toys of them as well. That doesn't make any sense. It's not like Star Wars where Disney licensed off the brand to Hasbro, so.
And to be fair, if anything, Hasbro would be probably licensing out stuff to Mattel.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, so no, I don't think Hasbro has anything to do with He-Man. Hasbro themselves are doing just their own thing at the moment. So, they got. Come on, Hasbro, get to work. We need that G.I. Joe Transformers crossover movie to lift off. All right, that's gonna be a little more difficult now, because that's entirely up to Paramount now to get that movie off the ground, because Hasbro is no longer footing half the bill. So if we want that G.I. Joe movie, Paramount has to come up with all the money on its own. So that's gonna be awesome, I guess. Who knows? Maybe that Sonic 3 money is gonna help come in and rake in those numbers. Hey, what is this Masters of the Universe show? It's not the Masters of He-Man and Masters of the Universe.
Is it the 3D one?
Yeah, I think, yeah. I never seen this one before. Wait, what is this? This came out in 2021? That's interesting. Okay. Wait. Okay. He-Man and Master of the Universe anime superhero television show. Named
I hear it's better than the 2D one.
Oh, the other one? No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that we watched.
Okay, Netflix. Oh, that's why I never heard of it, because it came out the same year as Masters of the Universe, the Kevin Smith one. It came out the same year, so the 2D one we watched just got was more prominent in the spotlight than the 3D one. Wait, there was a third season that came out this year? When did this happen? Okay. Oh, that's why. These episodes came out like literally the beginning of this year. So it was only 5 episodes. Okay.
You guys want to watch it? You want to watch it?
Not really. I don't really have that much interest in it. So.
I mean, it wasn't very good the first season.
No.
First 2 seasons.
No, it wasn't that great at all. So. God, I don't have any interest watching the 3rd season. So that's probably never gonna happen. But no, this I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the 3D one. Apparently, they're taking a lot. It looks like it takes like a lot more of a technological aesthetic which is interesting. Like the big sword and all that. It's like I don't know the best way I can describe it. Kind of looks like something out of Transformers. So it's interesting. They're taking a more like technology approach, aesthetic to He-Man. That's interesting. Okay. Alright then. What? Alright, that's interesting. Okay then. It is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. Have you seen that show, Matchstick?
No.
No? You gonna watch it or no?
No.
No? Alright.
Are you?
Maybe. Depends. If like, for instance, like the paid review stuff we're doing right now. If someone pay me to watch it, then I'll watch it. But other than that, I'm probably not gonna be that interested in it. So, wait, they got Alan Oppenheimer to be in that show? They got Beachcomber? Okay. That's interesting. Wow. Wait, how old is this guy now? How old is Alan? Oh, I'm looking him up. How old is he? He's 94 years old. Oh my gosh.
Oh fuck.
Holy he's still alive! He's still voice acting! Whoa! Whoa! This dude's a machine! 94, still voice acting? That's wild! Wow! Okay. That's wild. Man, imagine being. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to remember what was this. I'm trying to remember what was his relation again with Robert Oppenheimer again? Because he's got the last name Oppenheimer, but he's a voice actor, and then so I know he has some relation to the bomb guy. I'm gonna look at his ups. How is Alan? Oh, here we go. Google search. Related to Robert Oppenheimer. He's the third cousin. Okay, so Alan's the third cousin to Robert Oppenheimer. Well, imagine that. Imagine being a voice actor, and you could say, yeah, my third cousin made a nuclear bomb.
Has he ever voiced
we look
Oppenheimer?
Like his third cousin himself? I don't know.
I can't think of the guy's first name.
Alan. I don't think so.
Okay, which Alan Wait, his name is Alan Oppenheimer?
Yeah, the voice actor's name is Alan Oppenheimer.
Okay. I was like, okay, I was thinking of the bomb guy.
No, that's Robert.
Yeah, I thought it was Robert.
No, I don't see anything like that.
He could still do it.
He did voice Alfred though in Superman Batman Public Enemies. I've never seen that one. Is that any good?
Yeah, it's a fun action fest.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. No, I don't see anything related to voicing his third cousin. So plus I think by now I think he might be a little too old to do that. So I don't think he's gonna be voicing his younger third cousin making the nuclear bomb. So that's I don't think that's happening anytime soon, man. Oh, and then also Kevin Smith is in the. Okay, that's nice. I don't really care for Kevin Smith anymore. Wait, Yuri Lowenthal is Prince Adam in that 3D show? Okay. Hey, Spider-Man's He-Man now. Okay then. Kimberly...
Spider He-Man.
Spider. Oh, they got David K as Cringer? He-Man, watch out! Cringer's gonna destroy time itself! Wow. Okay. They got Kimberly Brooks. I like Kimberly Brooks. She's nice.
I think she's Oracle from Arkham.
Wait, was she? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Wait, actually, I'm curious
I
now.
think she was in the first two in Arkham Asylum City. If so, she's my favorite. Barbara Gordon.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Kimberly Brooks was
Barbara Gordon.
Yeah.
See, this is why we need to stop racial segregation in the voice acting industry, because a black chick can't be best redhead.
Wait, they replaced Barbara's voice actress in Arkham Knight?
Yeah.
Oh, why'd you do that?
They're retarded.
Oh, all right. Okay.
They got built. They got Mike Ehrmantraut to voice Commissioner Gordon and Knight.
Oh, all right. I do find it funny though how just all the Arkham games, Gordon's just voiced by a completely different individual every time. Like each game is just a different guy voicing Gordon. But okay, that's interesting. Wait, then who was? Hold on. Who was Barbara then?
In Origins, I know it was Michael Gogg.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to see who's Barbara then.
In Origins, it was shit. What's her name? I could picture her face, but not her name. She's fucking everywhere.
Ashley Greene was Barbara in Arkham Knight. What's she done? She sounds familiar. What's she done? She sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to look her up. What's she done? Ashley Greene. Oh, she was in the Twilight movies. That's nice to know. Okay, so she was in Twilight movies. That's
Laura Bailey. Shit.
Laura Bailey. Okay.
That's Arkham Origins, Barbara.
Okay. I mean, Laura Bailey's fine. I don't think she's a bad. I don't think she's a bad voice actress, but she is like.
Yeah, but she's going against my favorite Barbara Gordon. Brooks.
Laura Bailey is kind of like in a similar boat with like Troy Baker, where just everyone just cast him in everything.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Oh, she was Brooks was Batgirl in Lego Batman 3 and Injustice.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
No. Okay, cool. Okay. But yeah, yeah, but no, like I said, Laura Bailey, she's like Troy Baker, where just the problem really is just everyone just keeps casting her and Troy Baker. Like it's just the same individuals all the time. So it kind of leaves gives off the impression that, oh, no one else gets these roles but them. But I think Laura Bailey's fine as a voice actress. She's just casting everything now. So. What is she? What was I say? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember. What was the last thing Laura Bailey was even in? I'm trying to remember.
What's the last thing that came out?
Here, I'm gonna look up her filmography. Wikipedia. Give me a thing.
It's just an endless list.
Wait, what? Wait, she's in secret level? What episode was that? It just says to be determined on Wikipedia. Wait, what's she doing in secret level? Okay, hold on, I'm looking this up. IMDb, Laura Bailey. Give me your IMDb page. What did she do in secret level? Smokes? Wait, what episode was this?
Shit, Laura Bailey's been doing this since she was like 17.
I know.
I know, 8. Wow.
Wait, what? Hold on, what episode was this?
And-
Oh! She's in the Concord episode.
Oh no. Oh, gotta get that paycheck.
Gotta get the paycheck.
Huh. She has done some live action stuff.
Yeah, she's done live action stuff. Oh,
She
she's
was a Walker, Texas Ranger.
she's Black Widow in Marvel Rivals. Wait, I haven't seen her design yet. Black Widow for Marvel Rivals.
It's alright.
It's alright. Let me see.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. It's alright.
That is straight up Widowmaker from Overwatch. It's not a bad design, but like, she's got the same thing going on with like Penny, where like, no, you could tell they're just supposed to be, you know, the mirror to the character, or the character type.
Look
from
at
Overwatch.
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord? Peter? Okay.
Look at it.
Let me see Star-Lord.
There's no prize for
It's not bad.
guessing. Look at one where he's in Endgame bottle and how he poses. That's the real giveaway.
No, I know what you're talking about. But like, the overall
Dude's basically a tracer.
No, but the overall design though is not too bad.
Yeah.
It's not the worst. I think what's throwing me off a bit is he's so clearly based off of how he looks in the movies, but then in the movies, he's got more of a red color scheme than blue. So seeing him primarily
Well, I mean, at least
blue-
until the third movie.
right, but even the third movie, he still had some bits of red on him. So like seeing
Yeah, and this one's blue and white.
yeah, so it's kind of throwing me off a bit on a design that's clearly supposed to be based off the movie. So, but it's not.
I mean, it's kind of a
bad.
mixed mishmash.
Yeah.
They have a movie suit for him.
Have I heard- go ahead.
The face design is kind of throwing me off of the movie suit, though. So it's kind of weird.
Well, like there's always gonna be some iffiness, right, when you're trying to adapt like a real person's face to a certain art style.
Oh, they're not even doing the real person's face. They're
I know.
doing Chris Pratt's hair and stuff like that onto him, and it's just I don't even think they translate his hair very well.
It's surf.
They do it better with the Wolverine costume.
Oh, Wolverine. Let me see.
To be fair, there's not much hair to mess up.
Oh, well, that's just straight up the costume from Deadpool. Just straight up. So.
I mean, you have a little bit of hair. It's there on the face.
Yeah. No, it's alright.
It's not hard to mess that up.
It's an alright Logan design. I will say though, when he wears the suit based off the movie, it looks kind of funny, cause like the suit was clearly
It's the sleeve with the mask.
yeah. Well,
Because they never had the mask with the sleeves.
well, also like the suit was clearly meant for like, you know, Hugh Jackman's kind of body. So seeing it on like a more like short like what's the word?
Standard Wolverine.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but
Hey,
not,
I think
but
it
not
still
in a
works.
bad way.
Like it looks good.
No, it still works. I do think though, if they got rid of the sleeves, it would look much better. If they got rid of the sleeves.
Yeah.
So, have I heard about the Harley Quinn fart? What are you talking about, DJ?
Let's not talk about that.
Okay. What the Okay.
Let's not. Just.
Why did it keep pushing Harley so much? I don't like nothing's wrong.
They're trying to artificially make her DC's Deadpool, and she's not, and it doesn't work.
Okay, you know what? I can't help it. I'm morbidly curious. What the hell is happening?
Stop. I mean, you can. It's just kind of disgusting. They made a book all about farts for like one, and it's just kind of nasty.
Is this supposed to be a Christmas special?
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? Okay, well that's all I need to see. I don't know why a farting book would be a Christmas special, but okay, sure, whatever. DC let a weird fanfic writing take over.
Not watching Sonic 3.
Oh. No, I get it. Everyone's watching Sonic 3 right now.
I'm not.
You should. It's really fun.
I have to watch the first two.
Well, I'll show you the first two then sometime. Tell me when you want to sit down and watch it. I'll sit down with you and we can watch the Sonic movies. They're fun.
Right now. Right this very second.
Right this very second? Well, that's not exactly possible at the moment.
Okay, then never mind then.
Okay. Wow. You can't wait to put Skibbity Toilet back bling on Godzilla and Fortnite. What the hell, Gabe? You can't keep letting them get away with this, Gabe. You know, earlier today I saw
Gabe's just like Gabe does nothing. Makes absolute boatloads of money.
That's the thing. Like earlier today, I saw on Twitter, like Gabe, like it was from Gabe himself. It's like, yes, I know about Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite. I don't fucking care. Dude has so much money, he doesn't give a shit.
You're in a benevolent dictatorship. Just be glad I don't fuck you.
Oh, you're gonna go watch Sonic 3 on Monday, DJ? Nice. I like Sonic.
You know, speaking of DC and movies that I might actually, and you know, recently I watched a movie in the theaters, War the Rohirrim. I thought it was good. But speaking of movies that I might actually watch in a theater and in DC.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh.
Wait, let's.
I don't know. You alright?
Where's Ninjato and the Nick?
Ninjato's power went out. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he said he maybe will come on later if the power comes back, and then Nick's watching a movie at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then it is just us. So.
It is just
the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. But
it's not just the two of us. There's that Clark Kent guy. I don't know why everyone keeps comparing him to Superman, though.
Yeah. Man, must be really tiring having to look just like Superman. People.
I know. You know, I'll say
to be fair, I'm at the point where I'm like, dude, he could. Clark Kent, Clark could easily just switch between Superman and you know, it's really easy to do. Just have didn't they have Henry Cavill once went to like New York with like a Superman shirt on?
Yeah,
and under Batman and Superman. Nobody noticed.
No one noticed.
It's true.
It is. Not thinking Clark is Superman is more believable than it seems.
Clark is putting, if anything, Clark is putting too much effort into disguise.
I know.
I kind of like I kind of like regular like Superman, the animated series where he's just a reporter.
Mm.
Like not really like doing a bumbling bit. Like he's just like regular dude called Clark Kent. Like not even bumbling, just regular dude.
Like the bumbling is like something from like the original movie,
Yeah, the Reese, and I'm not really a big fan of that because I think it's too much. Like Superman, Clark doesn't need to be a bumbler. Like I get it. I don't mind it either. I just think it's.
No, I get where you're coming from. I don't mind. I think for some people, it's like they find that somewhat, I guess, charming. It's a.
Yeah, I get it.
He's kind of clumsy, but kind of cute kind of way. And then in a sense that no, the bumbling fool is a superhero. Get out of here! Get out of here! Come on. So,
Lois, once she I do like how in some versions they just freak out once they realize how stupid they were, not realizing Clark and Superman are the same person. Like, holy fuck, I'm stupid.
Oh my gosh!
How did I not see it?
What the hell was I doing?
He's like, Lois is like, I am a reporter. It is my job to figure out stuff, and this is right under my nose, and I couldn't.
It is funny. I do admit that it is really funny. You like the anime series recreate the scene of Superman shaving with heat vision? I do like that.
I mean, he also looks really different, even especially with the mushroom cut, with the zoomer mushroom cut.
That's true. That's true.
I was kind of against the mushroom cut originally, but I kind of accepted that they're doing the bumbly Superman bit, Clark bit, and I'm like, that works. Bumbly Clark would have the mushroom cut.
Finally, a Superman for the Zoomers.
Finally, it took Superman to make it took Superman himself to make that haircut work.
Thank you, James Gunn. Very cool for giving us.
James Gunn did the impossible. He made the mushroom cut work.
He gave us the true Zoomer Superman. When the world needed him most, he gave it to us.
He's not even a Zoomer. He's like isn't like what's his name? David.
He's not a Zoomer.
He's like 30.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying the haircut though is very, this, current generation. So, but it is kind of.
To be fair, he does look very young for 30.
Well,
looks like 20s.
Well, some actors are just like that. He's like.
Yeah.
Like Paul Rudd's like, how old now? And he still looks really young.
Like 80.
Paul Rudd's never aging. Like, actually, fuck, I could just look up right now.
But don't you remember Deadpool? We saw how Paul Rudd eventually aged.
Oh, that's true. He's 55 years old, so that's younger than I thought, but he's still, like, middle-aged now, and he still looks fantastic. So, he's...
And then you go, like, 100 years ago, and you get a 55-year-old Ben, and they look like a prune.
Well, 55...
Like a raisin.
Well, back then, if you were past 50, you might as well be 1 foot in the grave already, so...
I mean, like, average life expectancy for most of history, if you got, was 60.
But still...
Like, 60 is when you're dying of natural causes.
You're still pretty close to death there, so...
Paul Rudd Paul Rudd is like the white version of Asian ladies where once he hits 60 he's gonna just devolve into a raisin in real time. You're just gonna see it on his face. He
just hits menopause right there on the spot. It's like, whoa, Paul Rudd, what happened? Menopause.
He also loses a foot in height.
I know. You know, that's what James Gunn needs to do. He needs to get Paul Rudd in the next DC project. Do it, James Gunn. I believe in you.
Who do we cast Paul Rudd as?
Fuck it. Just make him the Atom. He's once again a shrinking superhero.
I have him play a bit of a serious bit with like Sword of the Atom. Like that'd be fun.
That'd be nice.
Do you know about that one? Sword of the Atom.
Sword of the Atom.
Sword of the Atom is where he gets Ray. Well, first off, he gets the divorce.
Oh, okay.
And then he goes out into the Amazon, and his plane gets caught in a storm.
Mm.
And he shrinks down to the atom to survive, and his equipment gets damaged, so he's now permanently stuck as a teeny in his shrinkage in his small size. And then in the forests of the Amazon, he finds a civilization of tiny aliens that like ride frogs and like sword fight. And so he has these swashbuckling adventures where he falls in love with the princess and like fights like the evil advisor.
That's great. Wow.
There's a Batman Brave and the Bold episode about it.
Oh, was there? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay then. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of this like comic story lines you tell me about, my first exposure was like Batman Brave and the Bold. So.
Yeah, it was a very short comic. Like they could have done more of it because his wife. He should have stayed divorced because his wife was a bitch.
Oh. Okay.
In the comics, she turns into a murderer.
Oh, lovely.
She kills. I think it was one of the crises she caused. I think it was like identity crisis.
Okay.
It starts off because she kills the elongated man's wife.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, what a bitch.
Yeah. So Paul Rudd should stick with it with that alien. He should stick with alien chicks for now.
Yeah, he should. Also, I did look it up. David Cornswet is 31 years old. So you're pretty much spot on. He's like 30, and he's wearing that Zoomer haircut.
Yeah, but I was so for James Gunn. Now, these Warner Brothers. As kind of as this, like, you get the feeling that Warner Brothers just like hired James Gunn and just let him do whatever he wanted. Like James Gunn could they're like, all right, he makes good movies, we make bad movies. We're gonna hire him and just let him do whatever he wants. So that's the kind of feeling we're getting from DC, Warner Brothers right now. And it's really dependent on James Gunn. Everything depended on James Gunn.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was like, okay, knowing James Gunn, I'm kind of nervous because I think it's going to be better than what we've gotten. Like that, like full stop. It's going to be better than most of the DC EU because it's James Gunn. But is it going to be a good Superman movie, or is he just going to make another James Gunn movie? Is it going to be like half comedy with a bundle of misfits that find a family together? Because that's what James Gunn always does.
Well, because that's like his bread and butter. That's a specialty. He's really good at making stories about like sympathetic people who aren't really, you know. So that's his bread and butter.
But
I'm gonna be honest.
He really surprised me.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest. If that was going to be the case, though, with Superman, I wouldn't be
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
I wouldn't be opposed to it,
Like-
but like, you know, at the same time, maybe it's not, you know, exactly something you would expect for like Superman. So,
It's not. It's like it would be a good movie, but it just wouldn't be a good Superman movie.
No, I get.
Because
I
I
get
don't
what you're
think it would fit Superman.
I get what you're saying.
Like if he directed Justice League International, that'd be perfect for Justice League International. Speaking of Justice League International, he's certainly dipping his toes into it at least.
He's rocking that bull haircut, man.
I love that. At least the first Green Lantern since the shitty Ryan Reynolds movie has the best Green Lantern in it. Guy Gardner.
You really love.
What's
Guy
the best
Gardner.
Green Lantern actor? Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion. He's rocking that bull haircut. Charlie.
If Nathan Fillion was just 20 years younger, he'd be the perfect Hal Jordan.
Also, I see you in chat, Charlie. Charlie, where's Nick? Tell him to get his ass in here, so that way then we could talk about how peak Sonic 3 is.
But he really surprised me. I mean, the trailer might be lying to me, but I doubt it.
Well, I think it just
had
shows,
all the right notes.
I think it just shows what a really good first impression for your movie that trailer was.
Yeah, that was a great first impression.
It was.
I am colorfully impressed, Mr. Gunn.
Well done.
I'm kind of disappointed because I feel like this would work really well with the Starman David Bowie meme.
It would, but at the same time though, like for the mood, like they're trying to tell, like I think it's fine. I think it works. I do kind of find it funny though that the trailer, they just decided, you know what? I don't think anything is better than the John Williams theme from the original Superman movie, so fuck it. We're just gonna
I
keep using it.
I was talking about this with Enjado last night. This is okay. To me, it's okay, but I prefer if they personally, to me, I prefer if they make like their own version.
Yeah, I would prefer
the Superman.
that.
They maybe take inspiration, like Superman the animated series. Superman the animated series theme is up there with Christopher with the. Shit, who directed Superman?
I don't remember. But also I was gonna say, then again, it could be probably just only a trailer thing. Like maybe just for this trailer, they decided, because you know it's a recognizable theme. Like anyone who hears
still
that
is the Superman theme.
Yeah, anyone who hears that will automatically go, "Oh, it's Superman!" Oh, so maybe it's just for the trailer alone. They decide, you know what? Yeah, we'll just do the John Williams theme because it's
I like it. It's just for me, it's just not the ideal thing to do.
No, I get what you're saying.
Dude, I personally would get a sort of very much in the same vein but different Superman theme, like Superman the animated series did. That's how I would do it.
No, I
but this is still acceptable. It's still, it is the Superman theme. I get where it's like either that or have the. I still think that I would I think doing the Starman David Bowie would be great too.
No, I like that. I like that too. But yeah.
But still, it's good that they did this. Mm-hmm. It feels safe.
It's a safe move, yeah. But like, at the same time, I feel like safe is fine because like, safe
is what Warner Brothers needs right now.
Yeah, Like I know, I know, right? Technically, they already started their whole new thing with Creature Commandos. I still haven't watched that yet. I heard good things about it, but I haven't seen Creature Commandos.
I saw that. The only thing I've seen is a selection of clips about Frankenstein, how he wants to be with his bride, but his bride wants to kill him. I found that funny.
That is funny.
So I don't know. I might check it out. I might not.
I'll probably check it out eventually.
I'm just looking at it. It's like, all right, this is where James Gunn is like. It's like just indulging with his James Gunniness.
Like, Creature Commandos clearly gives off the impression like, oh, it's like Suicide Squad, but this time, you know.
This is James Gunn getting to be able to do his James Gunn thing.
Yeah.
That he has full control. He's just gonna James Gunn all the wall.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a million. We're gonna get a million
I know.
series about a bunch of B-listers being misfits, fighting family, and having a half comedy in it.
And we will all cheer. Thank you, James Gunn. So, yeah, but I heard Creature Commandos is pretty good, but I haven't seen it yet. But like, they're big, but like obviously the big debut that everyone's gonna be paying attention to is Superman.
Creature Commando is sort of like it's sort of like the appetizer.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna get on the main course.
Like this is it. Superman's the real test. This is where James Gunn's really gonna have to show. All right, Mr. Gunn, are you actually cooking or not?
And do we have a nice selection, smorgasbord of good meats, potatoes, and sauces? Or is it just going to be a bunch of fat?
Yeah. So
a bunch of just a bunch of high fructose, just a bunch of high fructose corn syrup in a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like it looks like it has mob meat on it.
Yeah.
The tone they did very well,
and
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
So, but that alleviates really my big concern. So, let's get on to the contents of the trailer. I'm gonna be doing it off memory. Let's talk the highlights. We get a bunch of obscure stuff of a bunch of B-lister characters. So James Gunn is still, whilst he is having his cake and eating it too.
He's having his cake and eating it too. All right, James. This is all about Superman. Can I still? But. All right, James. You can include like one or two B-listers. Thank you.
Guy Gardner, Crypto the Super Dog. Get down here, and a guy got. Yeah. From what I understand about the movie, so Brainiac is supposed to be the villain, right?
Is he?
That's what I heard from Ninjato.
Okay, I don't know much actually about the movie's plot, so.
Yeah, me neither. But I'll take what I've heard from Ninjato, and what I've heard here and there. Brainiac's supposed to be the villain. Good.
All right.
We need some Brainiac. He's out of all the Superman villains, he's probably number 2 next to Luthor himself. Zod's to be fair, you've only had like Lex Luthor, General Zod, Lex Luthor, General Zod, Lex Luthor, and then Doomsday.
I mean, Luthor is
and your movie villains.
I mean, Luthor is Superman's #1 hater, so.
Like, I don't mind Lex Luthor being in every Superman villain in every Superman movie, but I don't want him as the big villain in every Superman movie. Like in Superman 2, he shares a spotlight with Zod.
Okay.
And Man of Tomorrow, He's there. He's a big villain, but he does.
Wait.
There's also Lobo, and you got
Hmm.
the Parasite in that movie too. So
Wait, this is interesting.
he doesn't hog the spotlight all the time.
Hmm. Real quick though, I just looked up the cast. This is interesting. Apparently, they have Metamorpho in the movie.
Oh yeah, he's played by the guy who plays Zaz in Gotham.
Ah, interesting.
He was fun in that. Just like everybody in Gotham, they were all overacting. They were all hamming it up all the time.
Oh.
Except for Gordon.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I love Gotham.
Hmm.
I remember in Flash in the first season he was a bad guy in there,
Mm.
but he was kind of the main thing I know him as was Zaz. But he's perfect for Metamorpho. He has like this condition where he doesn't have any hair.
Oh.
So bald.
Okay.
And then the makeup for him looked pretty good in the trailer.
Hmm. Okay. Cool.
You got Mr. Terrific. It looks like
Terrific.
Mr. Terrific.
I don't know anything about Mr. Terrific.
Me neither. Most I know about him is that he was a big JSA character,
Ah.
and the stuff I've seen from him in JLU. That's about it.
So far from what I've
You
seen,
got
he looks pretty good.
yeah. I kind of wish they had the red eyes, but whatever. You got Hot Girl.
Yeah.
It looks like they went with the sort of olive-skinned,
Hmm.
the sort of brown hair Hot Girl, rather than the ginger Hot Girl, which is acceptable.
No, I get.
I guess they already got Guy Gardner, so the ginger quota has already been met.
He's rocking that bull haircut, guys. I still love that haircut, man. It's goofy.
And then you got Guy Gardner.
Oh, it's great.
Imagine.
Mm.
It's wild that it's still kind of funny to me that Jon Stewart hasn't had a live action appearance and Guy Gardner has had 2 so far.
It is interesting. I guess people like Guy Gardner more.
You know where Guy Gardner was in the first live action appearance?
No.
It was a 90s Justice League TV pilot.
Really?
And it was shit.
Oh.
It was shit. I've seen it. It's awful.
Oh, okay.
It's based off of the International era, and they got Fire and Ice, the Atom, Guy Gardner, and then the Flash.
Oh, okay.
You can look it up. That is obscure.
Okay.
But Guy Gardner looked like Hal Jordan in that. I don't. But
all right.
and then Hal Jordan, he had the shitty movie.
Yeah.
And then there was like this live action special from like the 60s or 70s. With like the Adam West era, and he showed up in it.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's also very obscure. But that's the extent of both of their showing up.
Okay.
Green Lantern has been underrated. Has certainly been underrated in adaptation attempts. But it looks like we're getting. I still find it funny how I trust James Gunn to do a good Guy Gardner, and it's funny that we're getting out of all the live action attempts at Green Lantern, Guy Gardner's gonna be the first one that's gonna be good.
It is funny.
But this is From what I understand, they're at the they're sort of a corporate superhero team.
Okay.
Hired by Lex Luthor.
Huh.
Which he's done. It's been done before, where he has sort of corporate team
Okay.
that he runs. But I guess they're supposed to contrast against Superman, who does it for not the money.
Okay.
And if I would guess, there's going to be a character arc for the group, where they learn to overcome, to do it, not to do it for the morality of it rather than the monetary value.
Okay.
But Guy Gardner looks like Guy Gardner.
It does.
Nathan Fillion's a bit older for it, but it's Nathan Fillion, so we get to pass.
Okay.
You got Lex Luthor, played by Beast.
Yeah. Nicholas Hoult is Lex Luthor.
Nicholas Hoult is in everything nowadays.
I don't mind that. He's a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
I really like him, and I love seeing that one screenshot shared around at the moment where he just looks absolutely seething.
He sees Superman. He's like,
he sees.
No, I have to look at him.
Oh no, I think I remember someone said, like, based on the screenshot, you can actually see him somewhat, like, tearing up. And someone said, man, that's real hate energy. When you just see someone you hate so much, you start tearing up.
He has a Lex Luthor attitude. I already trust you're going to do a good Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
See Superman. Lex is gonna be looking like a cherry every time he meets Superman on screen. You just see his blood goes to his face. It's like aliens.
It's just
Superman.
Oh, that's great.
Lex, when he sees red, yellow, and blue, in any variation of red, yellow, blue, I hate that. It reminds me of Superman. Destroy that.
Get rid of it now. Yeah, it's great.
It's really great.
It is.
Like well, every time I see the trailer, it gets to Lex and he just turns around mad.
when he flies by the window and just ooh, how dare you fly by me? Ooh. Yes, I have no doubt Nicholas Hoult will do a really good job with Lex. I think he'll do a fantastic job.
It's nice. It also is nice to see a Superman movie where Lex is bald.
He is bald. He's.
So unlike was it Jesse Eisenberg? Eisenberg.
But remember though, he had to earn his baldness.
He had to earn his baldness, right?
He had to earn his baldness. So.
Or like, if I remember correctly, Gene Hackman wasn't bald very much either.
No.
So it's nice to see we're actually getting an actor who can commit. So hats off to Mr. Holt.
Yeah, I think. I forget if they say he shaved or if he's wearing a bald cap. If it's a bald cap, it's a really good bald cap.
I mean, I remember they could also do a little bit of CGI with bald caps these days to help like flatten it up.
That's true.
I remember seeing like one of those YouTube short things on the Breaking Bad El Camino movie where they got Bryan Cranston for a scene, but he was doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So they put in a bald cap on him. And they used CGI to smooth it out
Mm.
and flatten it down more.
Okay.
But either way, bald, and that's the important part. You could when you see him, you could scream Maya.
Bald and
Maya.
he's bald and seething, and that's all. That's all we
Perfect.
need.
All we need.
That's all we need.
To hear.
Mm.
But the rest of it looks good. Jonathan Kent looks very different
Oh.
than I've ever seen him.
Okay.
But still sort of has that blue collar look to him.
Mm. No, I know what you're
It's
saying.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lois looks good. She looks like Lois.
She looks like Lois. We haven't seen really enough of Lois, I think, to get a really good impression of her.
Yeah.
So, but she's there.
It's really hard to beat. It's really hard to beat Lex's one scene of him just turning around seething. like that. No, that is how like that. I'm actually that is actually like, aside from the fact that it's funny, it is legitimately just good storytelling. That it just shows you right there. This is Lex's character. One
Yeah.
shot. All you need to know. I'm actually kind of impressed that they were actually convey that much information in that little time.
It's a really good trailer, man.
Yeah.
It's a great first impression. Like, very little words are actually spoken, but they convey a lot.
Continue.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I was just pretty much gonna. Nah, I cannot talk for some reason anymore. Damn it, you put the spotlight on me. But no, but yeah, it's like that's the power of a good trailer. Like, with just so little time and information, you could convey so much. It's a great trailer.
Yeah. Still, I find it funny that that the most of it was. You also had that scene where
Which scene are you thinking of at the moment?
Superman's get the shit kicked in. You got Superman looks like a Bart Crispy and he's walking through the crowds.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I am interested in what's happening there. Like there's a whole crowd. Maybe they're paid off.
He went over and looked at a little thing that said Stag Industries inside the building.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call this plot point of the movie. I'm going to call
Okay.
Metamorpho's gonna die.
Oh, damn.
Because that Stag Industries is related to his backstory.
Oh, okay.
Where he worked for Stag Industries as a security guard, and he was dating the boss's daughter.
Oh.
So the boss used him as a science experiment, and he got turned into Metamorpho.
Oh, lovely.
There's a few animated episodes about him in Justice League, and in if anybody remembers, Beware the Batman.
Oh, I never actually saw much of Beware the Batman.
It's okay.
Okay.
So it's not that great. It's very It's very C and B lister heavy.
Okay.
It's okay, but it is one of the weaker ones of the Batman shows. But for I think Metamorpho is gonna die.
Damn.
And because he's one of the popular corporate sponsorship heroes, they're probably pissed at him for that. For Superman for that. That's how I'm gonna get that. That is my official predict. That's my official prediction.
Okay. That's interesting. I do think in general it's a very interesting idea of like corporate sponsored superheroes. I do think that's really interesting. Like,
I think I think it's probably going to be portrayed in a negative light considering.
Well, considering
Lex
the last
Luthor.
time. Well, also I think also considering James Gunn's personal experience with corporations.
Yeah.
It
It kind of bugs me that the name is Luthor Corp rather than Lex Corp.
Ah,
It's like, ugh. Lex Corp is just so. It's like,
LexCorp
why
is
not, at that point, why not just make it Lex Corp? Like, it's.
LexCorp is catchy.
It's.
Maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know for sure. Maybe it's like a
Lex Corp just has a good ring to it.
maybe it's like a trademark thing or something.
I doubt it. It's from what I also think that James Gunn
Uh-huh.
is also trying to make a lot of this stuff stylistically more unique
Oh.
because this the Superman suit, you got the collar, never really been done. You got
Right.
that type of at least in live action movies.
Mm.
The collar never been done. You got that Superman design symbol, not really been done.
True.
I do feel like he's trying to make things a little bit more new and unique.
Mm.
At least in the aesthetic sense, superficially.
I get what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. I think overall, I think also speaking to the suit, I think it's fine. I
think it's okay.
I don't.
They have the boxers, and that gives it.
The trunks that already
The trunks
it gives it a win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a win. I also like the yellow shield on the back.
Oh, on the cape.
Like,
yeah, that's a nice
yeah.
touch too. Actually,
Yeah, I do kind of wish that they. I could go without the color, and I could go with the classic shield, but just to have the classic suit. But other than that, either way, there's still,
it's nice.
it's a fine Superman suit.
It's not my favorite Superman suit, but it's neat.
Yeah, it does its job. It does its job.
I think in an interview, I think it was actually David himself, the actor, who really wanted to push the idea of wearing the trunks.
Yeah. You also, it's also kind of funny. He is actually a really big dude. Like just have him, just that shot with him as Clark Kent, with going through the streets. He's a lot bigger than ever. He's a pretty big dude. Like.
Yeah,
it's like just without any comparisons to everybody else, he seems normal. But when he gets shots with him next to people, he's probably a pretty big dude. He is probably.
I think that's also.
Pretty tall.
I think that's also another thing, right? I think they're also really trying to emphasize a visual difference with Clark and Superman like that, like on.
Yeah, but he was as Clark in that.
Yeah, but like
you could see him as
Clark.
I
think that's a really interesting thing. I think that's really interesting though, like the idea, like, oh, when you see Clark from a distance, he seems like just your other dudes. Really, when you start getting up close, you realize, wow, you're a pretty big dude, man. Jeez. But he's also kind of bumbling around a bit.
Lex Luthor seething because he's a head taller than him. He should be shorter. He should be average height, like Lex Luthor.
He should be. I think also there was a shot in the trailer of just him walking inside the Daily Planet, and he kind of got like he's kind of got like a he's kind of a slouch going on. So I think like that's a way for him to like seem visually smaller, even if he's a big dude.
The way he looked up at Lois reminds me of my brother. When I interrupt him with something, he's just like, "What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Let me do what I'm working at."
Oh. I'm actually looking more. He's got some shots. He's got a pretty thick neck. Or at least it kind of gives an impression that he's got a really thick neck.
No. Like, I feel like naturally he would look. I feel like they could have altered the suit to enhance him, to make him look bigger, a bit more. Because he seems to be just a naturally big dude, naturally a bigger dude, and I think the suit, how it's designed, isn't really helping him. Because he does look slimmer with the suit on.
He does look slimmer.
Than he does. It looks bigger as Clark Kent, which is the problem.
I don't know for sure. I think it's the whatever material the suit's made out of. Maybe it's a material thing, but I think at the same time, I think it just depends on like how it's like framed and shot. Cause like
I don't really want him to look like how like for example Shazam. Where it looks like the inflatable muscles.
like the padding and stuff inside.
Yeah, like I don't want too much padding, but you should design the suit in a way that really it makes his physicality pop. You can do that, and you can do that without padded muscle, without massive amounts of padding like they put on
You could go to
on Shazam,
or you could go like the Man of Steel route, where like they have like very visibly defined six-pack underneath the suit, but you can tell that's like padding.
I think Man of Steel looked despite my issues with the suit, one good thing about it is that it did make Henry Cavill look really big.
It did help his physicality. I'll say that. Yeah,
it did do that job. So it's doing something right in that department, and they should take inspiration from that. They should leave most everything else about that suit in the trash. But and I think David. What's his last?
David Cornsweat. I'm butchering his last name. I know, but it's Cornsweat. Cornsweat. Yeah. Oh, Ninjato.
We're talking Superman.
Your power's back.
Power's back on.
Let's go. Let's go.
It gave me enough time to finish Echoes of Wisdom. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. Hold on, let me resize everyone.
David Cornsweat. Wait, Alan Tudyk is in this?
He is? Who is he?
It just says Alan Tudyk.
Huh.
It doesn't say he was playing.
That's interesting.
So what do you guys talk about so far about the trailer?
We talked. Right now we're talking a bit about the suit itself, and
I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh shit! They have a chick from the Authority, the comics from the Authority.
Huh.
Yeah, I know that. As part of the start of the universe, they're putting in the Authority in very early on.
What's the deal with the Authority?
An old independent comic back from the early 2000s, and it's essentially a more serious take on the boys.
Oh, okay.
Kind of concept, but written by Warren Ellis, right?
It's one of Warren Ellis's big deconstruction.
Oh, but you know what?
Stuff.
I think that's gonna tie into their whole like corporate sponsored superhero thing you were talking about, Matchstick.
Yeah, probably.
So, like, you know, oh my gosh, it's the Authority sponsored by Coca-Cola. So, it could be that's a thing they're trying to go for. Yeah. But also, right now we're talking about how, we're talking about just like we're talking about how like the physicality, at least how Clark is presented in the trailer. Matchstick thinks that some shots make Clark look bigger when he's, you know, in a normal getup than as Superman. And I think, and I was saying, most part, I kind of agree. I think it's always gonna depend on like framing, like, you know, how they're gonna actually shoot the scene and framing. Like for example, like when he's rescuing that little girl, like yes, it's a child, right? But like his hand is like covering like most of her head there, so like that gives you an impression of like, oh, this is a big ass dude.
Like David Cornsweet, like he does look really big, but not as Superman. He looks really slim as Superman, and I feel like if they designed the suit a little bit differently, like for example, Henry Cavill looked really big in the suit, and the suit helped enhance his physicality, and it doesn't really, in a suit for David Cornsweet doesn't really do that, and I feel like they could have redesigned a suit to help make things pop.
But sometimes the Henry Cavill suit kind of had that issue again, where like it looks like he's got a little bit of padding underneath. So,
like
you don't.
I don't imagine I think Henry Cavill had the appropriate amount of padding.
I think
because you could overdo, like there's like just a little bit of padding, but
so,
you can't go too much. You can't look like Shazam. Shazam, he looked like he was about to. Looks like he was made of balloon. He looks like he was about to.
Well, I was gonna say. Like,
looks like he looks like he was that kid in Christmas Story. A Christmas Story that had so much layers put over him. He can't move his arms. He couldn't move his arms.
I get you. Well, I think also just at the end of the day, right? Like, no amount of actors gonna ever really. Well, okay. Some actors will be like the closest physically to like something like the comics, like what's his name?
Well, which period of the comics we're talking about? Like,
well,
that's another thing.
I'm assuming
we're all right. All right.
Okay.
To be fair about Superman, when is Superman?
Like,
let's say the biggest artist in each era. When has he ever been drawn really slimly?
I would.
Like I'm trying to think.
I'm thinking of like
it's
the
not
40s,
very often.
I'm thinking like the 40s when he first showed up, like where they don't draw him like bulk, like a
You're
like
right.
he does have muscles, but it's like he was a little bit chubbier than other incarnations. They
Also, Chris.
I think it's just really relying on comic book art.
I was gonna say also real quick, Christopher Reeves, like when everyone goes back to Christopher Reeves as he's like this the go-to guy to physically represent.
To be fair,
Superman.
Christopher Reeve isn't probably taking as much steroids as modern Hollywood people are.
No.
Yeah.
But Christopher Reeves, like, he doesn't seem like that big of a dude. I think.
Yeah, like.
But I think you were maybe onto something though about like the suit, because like he's not that big of a dude, but like the suit he wore back then did kind of help define some of his more physical body. So
Like the suit, all it did was like kind of accentuate the muscles.
Yeah.
A bit more. While this one is like clearly shown that the suit is still keeping in line. Is like, yeah, there's some padding. It's more for protection rather than showing off physical features.
I think also it's just whatever material the suit's made out of it kind of gives off the impression that it doesn't really. I'm stumbling on my words, but I think the point I'm trying to get is, hopefully is coming across. But I think overall though it's fine. I think it just depends on just like how the scene is shot. A good cinematographer can do wonders with like what they're given with. which is funny because last I remember, the cinematographer for this movie is the same guy behind The Flash. So I think that is funny, but like but I will say though, so far, just based on the trailer, it seems like it's doing a pretty good job. Because at the end of the day, right, the cinematographer helps a lot, but also, you know, he needs to work really well with the director. You know, the Flash was kind of a mess of a movie, so yeah. But no, I think it just at the end of the day, it just depends on how like it's shot and represented. So
Yeah. But it clearly, but all right. So I think me and Changis went over about everything in the trailer. What do you think, Jado?
Before the trailer, I will say this: I was, while not pessimistic about it, I was.
You're
apprehensive.
You're cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, I was more of like expecting it to be like the same opinion I would have with War of the Rohirrim of like, okay,
interesting.
because you got the whole thing with Warner Brothers being a complete mess of a company. You got the holdovers from Zack Snyder. You got like James Gunn is like, well, James Gunn is a really good director. You know, it's like the works I have seen of him and what I know, like he did Brightburn, which was a horror themed Superman.
Yeah.
Story. So
yeah, but
but
based on the trailer though, it seems like he's kind of like the completely opposite direction here.
I'm just talking about before the trailer, right? So I was like, I was kind of scared of that it would still be somewhat cynical, and not matching specifically Superman. I was thinking it was gonna be the case where Superman is gonna be okay. Superman, Supergirl are gonna be okay films.
Okay.
Better than like Man of Steel, like more of a step in the right direction type of thing.
Okay. No, I get what you're saying.
When I saw the trailer, hearing that music, which is I found out later is the John Williams slowed down with electric guitar. I did not guess that throughout the whole trailer, and it was an experience. It's like
it's a really good trailer.
Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, this showcased how bad trailers have been. It's like for a while. Like,
it's a really good trailer.
This is a trailer. Like, this is a thing that makes me want to hype and want to go see it, and makes me feel like I'm back. We're back with Superman. This is the stuff with like remembering, like, I haven't seen the Man of Steel trailers recently, but remembering that is that they didn't highlight Superman like saving the child or
because they were
like,
it was going for a completely different like tone,
right? And it was the wrong tone with Superman. Like, the closest thing you have stuff with Man of Steel is the stuff that seems like kids at a kid in the border dispute.
I don't think I remember that whole situation.
It's with it's with a flag that's yellow with the Superman symbol.
Oh, you're talking about from the trailer from this. I thought you were talking about something from Man of Steel.
This trailer.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's kind of reminiscence of Batman v Superman, where they used the shot of Superman with like the people in the flooded buildings and Superman flying.
No, I get what you're saying. No, but I do think though, like, this was a really good trailer. It showcased. I think this trailer showcased, honestly, the best like way you could possibly imagine Superman, in the sense that this is this is a guy. This it's a very hopeful trailer, which is appropriate because that's Superman's whole shtick. He's like hope incarnate. Like you look at Superman and you go, yeah, that's my goat. He's cool.
And also when I see this trailer, like how people talk about where like Man of Steel is like, oh yeah, but he's like a normal guy, like dealing with all the struggles with like superpowers. Like trying to highlight that aspect. Like this one feels ironically more like he's a normal dude because like the whole shot of like him walking into a building and people are like throwing stuff at him. Like
I love how the can just box.
Like and him like and then like how he like they cut to a shot when he's in the building, theoretically same scene like almost immediately after, like he's putting his hand in frustration onto the terminal. It's
no, yeah, I get what you're saying.
And then it's intermixed with most scenes of him being in love with Lois Lane and him being a hero. And then of course we got Lex Luthor
seething,
like seething, like coping and seething, like just being our loving Lex, and now she's packing a six shooter.
And you got the greatest part of the movie, the bowl cut.
The bowl cut. Yeah.
Nathan Fillion, man, that show with Nathan Fillion is like, oh, he is such a punchable douchebag. They got him.
Green Lantern fight. I was telling Changus, it's wild how the first good live-action Green Lantern is going to be Guy Gardner of all people.
The punchable douchebag is gonna be the best Green Lantern on the big screen. That is kind of funny when you think about it. It's like, God, the more you Nathan Fillion. Honestly, I think they'll like, based on everything I know of Guy Gardner, based on like what you guys have told me, like if every time Nathan Fillion opens his mouth and I want to punch him, I'll consider that really good then.
Yeah, like Guy Gardner is just a jerk with a heart of gold. Like
yeah,
like he's a good guy. He's Bakugo.
He's a Vegeta at later points, at the later part of the story.
Baku should have stayed fucking dead. I hate that guy so much. He should have stayed dead, but no, he had to keep him alive because he's popular.
Did you say that Brainiac was gonna be the villain? Is that right, Ninjato?
Yeah, that's what it's been reported, is that Brainiac is gonna be the threat.
Okay.
So we're gonna get our first on-screen appearance of in the theaters of Brainiac.
Wait, really? Has he really never been done in movies?
Yeah, he's
before?
never been in a movie.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he's been in animated, never live-action movies.
Not in the live-action movie. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting. That is gonna be really interesting. I'm interested to see what they do there.
Imagine, like they just imagine that the populace, the first thing they think of when Green Lantern is gonna be fucking Guy Gardner. Not Hal Jordan, not Jon Stewart, Guy Gardner. It's gonna be really funny.
You've won, Matchstick. Guy Gardner's gonna be popular now. But
he's gonna be Guy Gardner's gonna be the Green Lantern after.
They're gonna give him the title of the comics now.
Guy Gardner's gonna be the Green Lantern.
Guy Gardner, the greatest Green Lantern, but at what cost?
They're gonna, like how Jordan is gonna go Parallax again. They're gonna make him evil.
You've won, man.
Okay, here's a good showcase of the costumes for Guy Gardner and Hot Girl. You can see the sort of corporate thing. They look kind of similar.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
By the way, also there was some complaints about online because of the ethnicity of the actress for Hot Girl.
I don't really care. Like they've had some
Yeah, I don't. Care
there's
about
been
that shit.
multiple versions of Hot Girl.
Yeah.
People need to read a fucking comic book.
Perry White's gonna be black again. Like, complaining about her race seems so
complain about
inconsequential.
Like that's more consequential than Hot Girl is.
Really, Perry White being a different race?
It's not much, but it is more controversial. It is more.
Okay. This never really struck me as something that should be, that big of a deal. I don't know.
I mean, it isn't.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, but I don't know.
But,
people, I think people just find anything to complain about. So, it could just be that they're just looking for something to complain about. But yeah, it was a really, I don't know, man. It was a really good trailer. It was a really good trailer. It did what it had to do. And honestly, now I know that internet people's opinion on the internet doesn't always equate to real life, but from what I've seen, it's done what it needed to do. It did a really good job because now like everyone's just been talking about Superman and how like they love and how it seems everyone loves the idea that yeah, this guy's just hope incarnate. Hell yeah. And so,
well, it's been like the argument. It's like one of those things is that people don't realize what they miss until they see it, and then they see other people being excited, talking about why they love Superman. Like, remember, for like probably 2 generations or like decades, people kind of view Superman as lame.
Yeah, he's that goofy guy. Superman. Yeah, he wears underwear. What a goofy guy.
Oh, Ultraman's gonna be in this.
What, Ultraman? Okay.
Here's a character.
I know DC has their own like Ultraman. It's just like to me, Ultraman has such a different. Whoa.
A U-Man?
Whoa, that is okay.
A U-Man?
Huh. Okay, that's interesting. No, but what I was trying to say though, just for me personally, when I hear Ultraman, the DC villain is not the first thing that comes to mind for me. So like when I hear, oh my gosh, Ultraman's gonna be in a movie, it's like to me, like my first response is, oh shit, really? Which Ultraman? But that's just me. It's like it's just a fun thing. It's like, oh, which Ultraman? Damn, I didn't realize they're cooperating with Super Raya now. Let's go. So but no, I did want to say this though, real quick. I don't know how much, I don't know, unless you guys have more to say, depending on how much more you guys have to say about the trailer. But I did want to say this though. I'm stumbling over my own words like an idiot. What I was trying to say is, when I went to go rewatch Sonic 3 today, I did end up, they did end up showing the trailer for Superman in theaters, and
that fast.
that fast. I'm not gonna lie, seeing it on the big screen at least for me, does kind of bring in feelings, not bad feelings, like in a good way. Like, huh? You know, seeing it on a big screen, this looks pretty promising. Like, hell yeah. Like, so I mean that in a good way. Like, yeah, this looks pretty good. Hell yeah. So, I'm waiting for it to show up, you know, in theaters and all that. I think it's gonna be.
Nathan Fillion will be showing up in the Green Lanterns TV show.
Okay.
As Guy Gardner.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
All right, James Gunn, make us our Superman movie. But what about my B-listers? You can have like 1 or 2 B-listers. Guy Gardner. Okay.
Hey, we'll get you 3.
Here, we'll get you here you go. We got you, Nathan. We got you, Guy Gardner. Are you happy now? Yes.
No.
This is gonna be a very
he will go more.
I want more though. Let me have more, please.
Fine, you can have Hot Girl.
Oh, thank you.
Can I have Metamorpho as well? And Mr. Terrific? Fine! Stop annoying me!
What? Do you know anything about Mr. Terrific, Ninjato? What's his deal?
He is one of the smartest people on the planet.
Oh.
And he uses tech.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Smarter than Batman?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Because Batman is the world's greatest detective. Doesn't mean that he's a
yeah, it doesn't always necessarily
super genius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Mr. Terrific could probably beat him in terms of pure knowledge and pure intellect, but Batman can probably outsmart him because, you know, he's probably more cunning.
No, Mr. Terrific. It's clear that I have defeated you in intellectual combat.
This is supposed to be. Well, these are supposed to be the actors for Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan.
It's great for the Hal Jordan actor. I can't remember his name. He went from Easy Company to now being your Green Lantern.
Oh, wait! Him? Wait, that's supposed to be Hal?
Yeah.
Wait.
He's been in
For
a
real?
lot of films. Yeah.
Kyle Chandler.
Kyle Chandler as Hal Jordan. That's okay. Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
And it's gonna be a buddy cop mystery show.
Oh, that actually sounds really fun. that actually sounds really fun.
If I remember the premise, Hal Jordan's already like a veteran Green Lantern, and Jon Stewart's the new guy.
Oh. Yeah, because I was gay. He does look really young for Jon Stewart. But okay. Okay, I'm actually, that premise alone sounds really interesting. I'm kind of sold already. It's like, ooh. Okay. Yeah. You have my attention, Mr. Gunn. I'll be waiting patiently. Okay, interesting. Wow. Oh wow. I sound like Owen Wilson now. Oh wow. Wow. But yeah, but overall was as I was saying, right, like after watching that trailer in theaters on the big screen, honestly it just kind of instills me with even more confidence. Like, yeah, this looks really promising. I will be seated.
If it turns out poorly, I'm gonna
If it turns out poorly, I'll still say what a fantastic trailer.
Yeah, I know.
I really hope the
make
trailer isn't lying to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just that the pain is gonna be so much worse.
well, it could be. Well, it could be worse. You could be like me as a Transformers fan, and watching a not so great trailer for a movie, and it turns out that was the best Transformers movie to date. So, could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, but yeah, I think again, I'm kind of being a broken record at this point. I know, but yeah, I think so far this looks really.
Oh, Magic,
really
you're
good.
playing Marvel Rivals?
Yeah,
Oh, not right now.
Yeah, he's been.
I was trying it out. It's fun.
You gonna do any ranked matches anytime soon, Matchstick?
No.
Yeah, probably. You should probably not for your own sanity. I watched. I was watching Doki Bird. She spent 3 12-hour streams doing ranked. It's like, oh my goodness, girl, go get some.
She's like top 500, right?
She was top 500, but the thing is, with ranked is positions are constantly changing every minute. So as soon as she got top 500, the minute afterwards she got bumped down again. So, but yeah, that was fun to watch though. Yeah. You know what? Real quick, speaking of video games before we move on, when's our next? When are we gonna get a damn good Superman video game? Come on, give me a damn good Superman and video game. Give it to me.
Well, Warner Brothers would naturally say no, but this is James Gunn.
I'm sorry,
so
but
we might get yes.
Look, the developers view Superman as filmmakers did with Lord of the Rings until Peter Jackson showed up.
Oh, come on.
Unbuildable. Because
nothing's unbuildable. Come on, James Gunn. Give me that. Hell, you know what? It doesn't even have to be a good Superman video game. You could James Gunn, bring back the era of really shoddily put together tie-in movie video games. Come on, James Gunn. It's about time again. It needs to make a comeback.
Unfortunately, that can only happen if you reward quick cash grabs done with video games done in a year.
I know. It's more of a joke, but man, one can dream, Ninjato, of the return of quick movie tie-in cash grab games. Come on, where is my Superman equivalent of the Gollum game, James Gunn? That's what I want. Give me the equivalent.
Why that game?
Because that's the closest thing we've gotten to a tie-in movie video game that's just absolute garbage. So
Rocksteady wanted to do a Superman video game, but one of those was like, no. It makes Suicide Squad.
No, it's not them. That was actually Rocksteady the leadership wanted. There was some talks about that, but the leadership wanted to make. Hey, I want to make a looter shooter.
Let's go.
And then they talk to the higher ups and they say, why don't you tie it to Suicide Squad? Because we've been trying to unleash a Suicide Squad. WV Montreal couldn't do it, so yeah.
That Suicide Squad game, man. Oh my goodness. It's miraculous how they made a game everybody unanimously despises. It's really fascinating.
I think I'll skip out on talking Dead Space tonight.
Oh, okay.
Since church tomorrow.
Ah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to keep Ninjato for another like 30 minutes talking about it. But
You could say
before he has to do his own topic.
You could say just
It was
really-
good.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Dead Space.
Like-
Great and the remake. Fun. Great great design, great atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared for a bunch of bugs on PC.
Right. You and Nod were talking about
EA
the PC
EA
port,
port.
being absolute garbage.
Oh yeah, I seen not Matchstick streaming it. It's awful.
Yeah.
Like
Thank you,
it's
EA!
a fun game, and it's not. It's far from unplayable,
Mm-hmm.
but it does get ridiculous some of the time.
Let's go, EA and their terrible ports. Woo!
Like even the PC port, I'd recommend, but it's with an asterisk.
Oh.
But all right, back to Superman.
Yeah, back to Superman.
Well, I am since I am here. I can't talk about Echoes of Wisdom, but
Well, let's start with that.
Okay.
Well, let's do our final thoughts.
Final thoughts on Superman. I think I've given my final thoughts on Superman. I'm fairly optimistic about it. Then again, nowadays, like I've come to be really optimistically cautious about a lot of things, because again, I've mentioned before that nowadays I want things to be good. I don't want to go in, expecting trash, unless I'm purposely watching something like Madam Web or Craven. So
yeah, thanks. By the way, thanks for that.
you're welcome.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. It was part of our deal. So,
Thank you, Ninjato, for agreeing to it. So I got to watch a fun movie on screen.
yeah,
War of the Ring was fun, if anything.
yeah, it was fun. So thanks, Ninjato.
That was.
Yeah.
Uh,
Only way you'll have me watch bad films on purpose.
We were watching.
So you're saying this? You'll do this again?
Oh, yes. Hold up. Wait a minute. Damn. Okay. Let me think of more.
No.
All right. All right.
Watch The Hobbit.
Let's. You know what? We were talking about how we want to rewatch at least like Unexpected Journey.
Oh yeah,
Ninjato.
shit.
So you know what? Let's do that.
Fine. Okay, I'll rewatch The Hobbit as well.
All right. All right. You'll rewatch The Hobbit with us. What's our end of the bargain?
Okay.
Oh yeah, we got to. Oh yeah, Ninjato. I was telling you, we got to show Chang's Death of Stalin sometime.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Death of Stalin is fantastic.
Because I showed
need
that
to
to my
think of
dad and he liked it.
You see, I can't just simply say, hey, watch the animated Hobbit Lord of the Rings stuff, because the amount of time I'm going to spend watching the entire Hobbit trilogy, especially the extended cut.
Well, you don't have to watch the extended cut. You can just watch the theatrical version. It'll still
Ninjato,
count.
the Five Armies,
You're talking
at
to
least.
a Lord of the Rings fan. Don't you know that's heresy?
Yeah.
You do a normal cut. Disgusting.
You're gonna
Should be
watch
burnt
it-
at a stake.
You're gonna watch the extended cut of a movie that makes it worse.
It could be... Look, at least I saw the Battle of the Five Armies one.
Thanks,
And
Joshua.
at least it makes it more guilty pleasure level because of the ridiculous amount of blood and gore is shown on screen. Like the battle scenes got more ridiculous.
Let's go. Cope and see.
Yes, this is a total cup and seed on my end.
All right.
But yeah, I need to think of something that's like, okay, I need to at least find something that is good, that is not torturous, to balance it out.
Exactly. You
Because you already agreed to Gundam Seed Destiny.
That's true.
And you're already doing Gundam Seed, so I can't torture you.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't even gone back to rewatching Gundam Seed. Not because I got turned off by it. I literally just forgot about. Oh yeah, I was rewatching Seed. I think I'm still like. What? I don't remember what. All I know is the last thing I do remember was Flay causing her dad to die. So.
So just a typical day of Flay.
Yeah. So that's like the last thing I remember rewatching. Flay caused her daddy to die. Yeah. But I guess real quick though with Superman, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it was a fantastic first impression that trailer was, so I'm looking forward to seeing what else James Gunn has in store, and kind of like what you were saying though, Mashik, like some of your like worries before, like unless they're still existing, like maybe it's not that good of a Superman movie, but knowing James Gunn, it could still be a fun, good movie to watch in general. So like, I won't be too disappointed.
I mean, we're like knowing what we know about the movie. James Gunn is just still like it might be a good Superman movie, but James Gunn still is gonna have his cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
He's gonna have his James Gunnisms everywhere.
He's gonna James Gunn all over the place.
I mean, he's gonna James Gunn down your mouth, down your. Expect to be James.
Like we
James
have
Gunn.
Crypto the Super Dog.
That's true.
Yeah.
We have Crypto the Super Dog, and honestly,
we have fucking like Guy Gardner gonna be the face of Green Lantern for at least until the TV show comes out.
I'm just looking forward to. We're gonna find all the weird, crazy stuff of Superman lore. Like I'm totally expecting the Superman is gonna have Kandor in the bottle, like the physical bottle.
We're gonna have like the super robots.
The super robots.
We're gonna have like the super robots. Yeah, but you know, Superman has his own personal army of robots.
Oh yeah.
Remember Superman versus the Elite?
Yeah, I'm remembering now from Superman vs. Elite. Yeah, he has the army of robots.
Like you literally could take over the world.
Yeah.
I feel like Brainiac is going to be the big one at the end, but I feel like there is going to be like some throughout the movie. There's going to be a bunch of different smaller threats. Like
Oh, you know,
that's the impression I'm getting.
I didn't mention this, but I feel like it kind of counts as something so far. Nothing about Krypton or Superman's, biological parents. Nothing about that.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
I am.
Who gives a fuck about Jor-El? He's just a name.
Yeah.
Jor-El,
like,
your purpose is to send your son to Earth and then you die.
Exactly. Exactly. Superman's dad is Pa Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his mom is Ma Kent.
Speaking of Pa Kent, he's bald.
Bald!
Look, he's old, okay? He's incredibly old. Like, he's about to have his heart attack anytime now.
It's just funny. He looks so. He looks like he's gonna have a heart attack with how big he is.
But hey, at least it looks like we're gonna have a positive. This is like the apology movie for Man of Steel.
Yeah. You know what my big prediction of the movie is?
What?
Metamorpho's gonna die. Because
as a hero or
Metamorpho.
Like yeah, but as a hero, or is he gonna get like mind control or something?
Oh no. So you know that shot where Superman is like covered in like ash, like being like heckled by the crowd, and he goes into the building and he looks at a thing called with Stag Industries on it.
Yeah.
My prediction is that the reason who was right.
Hey Nick.
Oh, Nick's here.
What topic are we on?
We're still on
still on
Superman.
we're still on the first one, but when-
Alright.
yeah. But Master.
There's just a lot to talk about.
Well, because it was just a real.
It's
again,
a really.
It's a really good trailer.
That it is.
But I was saying, but my thought is that Metamorpho is gonna die, and because he's one of the popular corporate superheroes, they're gonna be all mad at Superman, like throwing stuff at him, and he's looking at the sort of plaque with like reading the backstory with like Stark Industries on it. That. It's just my thought.
No.
But all right, Nick. Quick thoughts. What do you think about it?
I don't know. It was a nice trailer. I liked it.
It was a great trailer.
Anything stand out to you?
Whatever you guys said, whatever I could say, you guys probably already said.
Did you like seeing Lex just cope and seethe every time
Seething.
Superman showed up?
Cope, seethe, mold.
Cope, seethe, mauled.
Can't even look at. Lux can't even look at Superman without his face turning into a tomato.
I just love seeing that one shot of just him like looking into the camera, and he's just like he's so mad,
So
like he's got like he's got tears streaming down his face. Just oh, Superman!
Like that is something I can appreciate. They gave like that is how you do characterization in the It's impressive how good they characterized Lex in those few shots.
Okay, you want to know what my biggest prediction is? The most crazy prediction?
What?
What?
Brainiac is not going to be written like his modern incarnation. We're going old school, where he's just like...
He's just a mad scientist.
Yeah! They're not gonna, like, I think James Gunn is gonna just, like, do a bait switch where he's gonna be presented as, like, you know, the Brainiac that everyone's used to, but in reality, it's, like, something of a fusion between, like, Golden Age Brainiac, Golden and Silver Age Brainiac, and modern Brainiac.
All right, Earth, you're gonna become a marble now. You're gonna be on my shelf, and you're gonna have to deal with it.
Gonna have to deal with it.
all right. Let's end this off with predictions since we're doing that. All right, Changus, what's your big prediction?
I don't really have much predictions. I guess this may not be a thing, but I'm not gonna lie. I think we're kind of joking about Pa Kent, but I'm not gonna lie. I think based on the trailer, maybe Pa might die, but it's like, but not in a sense like, no son, don't save me from the tornado. I think
No son, don't save me from the heart attack.
No, it might be if Pa's gonna bite the dust, it's gonna be a lot more personal. Maybe something that's personal, like cancer,
probably like the classic heart attack.
Either way, it's something like, because it'd be good. It'd be really good for Clark's characterization. Oh man, it could really add to his struggles. Despite all these great powers and everything, he couldn't save his dad from like a simple heart attack. It'd be really good.
Yeah. All right, Nick.
Yes.
What prediction?
Do you have a prediction?
Ah. I see. You guys are untrusting in my Lisa Nalgali powers.
Come on, Nick. Put your powers to something useful for once. like predicting a
See, as
trailer.
much as okay, so don't quote me on this because I have no idea how my power works because it has to be something unconscious for some shit. For some fucking reason, it has to be unconscious.
I get it, Nick. You see the scene where the kid is holding up the flag. That's because he's part of the liaison, Superman liaison Al Gaib. He's part of the Superman Freeman army, and they're trying to conquer the starter car.
Okay, my idea is with like how everyone's chanting the trailer. I think at the climax to boost Superman's like morale and something like that, like to make him go even like push to his limit. Everyone around the world be cheering him on.
Oh, it's like,
that's my prediction.
And then they're gonna load up, and then they're gonna go and take Brainiac's ship, and then launch a jihad across the galaxy.
Clark's gonna gather everyone's energy for a spirit bomb. Give me your energies, everyone. We're gonna spirit bomb the shit out of Brainiac. Yeah.
All right. So, all right, Superman. Great first impressions.
Yeah.
Ninjato.
Yes.
Your topic.
All right, we're talking about Zelda.
We're talking about Zelda.
Okay, before you do that, I do have.
Speaking of Dean Kamen.
Wait, hold on. Were you gonna say?
Wait, we got a command. We got the command.
A command?
No command yet.
Okay.
You guys gotta be patient because I was gone all day. So. Get me tomorrow.
Okay.
Look, usually when you interrupt a segment, it's like, okay, command time.
What do you want?
All
right.
I have a haul.
Oh,
of course.
Hall. Okay.
Okay.
Genghis.
Well. All right. Sorry.
Oh, hey.
Of course.
Sonic.
Yep.
He'll go nicely with Shadow.
Yes, he will, Genghis. Yes, he will. So I just gotta find a box to send them out for you.
All right.
And this one is for me.
Okay. Oh, Supersonic. Nice. Very cool. Dude.
Yeah.
Apparently, Liv and Lord played in the climax, so I'm assuming they fought BioLizard.
We'll talk about that when we get to it.
Oh, I'll probably go be asleep.
Oh, okay. In that case, then no.
When are you gonna see it, Ninjato?
I'm probably gonna see it next week.
Okay.
I was too tired yesterday, and today I was playing through Echoes of Wisdom all day trying to finish it.
Okay.
Sadly.
You know, speaking of Dean Kamen, Ninjato?
Yes. My weird marathon of
Zelda games?
female protagonist in the newest century.
Oh gosh, no, not the woman in our video games.
Female!
Oh, woman in video games. Oh, it's too much to handle.
Are those breasts? Is that a woman? Ew, cute. Cooties.
Cooties. Ah.
We have to quarantine. You have to quarantine Ninjato.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, man. You've been infected by cooties.
I know.
Oh, I was.
No, the cooties got to him. But no. If I'm right, this is the new Zelda game, right?
Yep, this came out this year. It was announced at I think the last Nintendo Direct of this year. And yeah, it just dropped and then it was released a couple months later. And I got it recently. And I really wanted to it. This is my first 2D Zelda that I played, all the way through. I think I remember fiddling around with, let's see, it's it's the SNES one.
Oh, okay.
SNES one, and because I remember, like, when I was a little kid, my dad had an SNES, then he got an N64 at some point. Like the N64 was one that I played a bit more, and the SNES is like way younger as childhood, barely in memories. So I know I touched some of them, some of the older Zeldas.
All right.
And before I really got into the series during the Wii generation.
The Wii.
Yeah. And so this is the first Zelda title where you play as Zelda. So the title is actually accurate for once.
Oh my gosh.
And now they have to rename it rename it Legend of Link.
Legend of Link.
Now every other or rename this title Legend of Link.
Behold, the Legend of Link. Do 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 do.
Yeah, so the premise for this one is that Link fights Ganon, kills him, saves Zelda's, right? You know, classic setup.
Right.
But then Ganon spears creates these rifts, starts unleashing these rifts across the land of Hyrule, sucking people in. Link ends up trapped in one, but during his last moments, he frees Zelda, and now Zelda is out in the world trying to fix all these rifts with the help of a otherworldly being, Tri. And what Tri allows Zelda to do is to create things called echoes, basically copies of monsters and objects on that. And the reason she's not in like royal regalia, as you see in the cover, is that at the start of the game, when you get back to Hyrule, you talk with your dad, the king, and a couple of his advisors. But then a rift showed up in the Hyrule Castle, sucked all three of them in, and imposter versions came out and basically say, "You causing the rift, so you need to be executed."
Oh, lovely.
So she got on the run. So now Zelda is having to travel across the land to at least trying to find the advisors and the king to, clear her name, and then trying to find this mysterious swordsman who saves her, who is revealed to be Link, as if we all know, but she doesn't know because in this era of Zelda, because as you know, it's cyclical. She doesn't know Link at the start. Like, they're random strangers. Like, the Master Sword is not even
a thing yet?
Yeah, it's not even a thing in this game. Unless you have this thing called the Sword of Might, which you can upgrade throughout the game to upgrade either the bow stats, the bomb stat, or energy. Basically, what the Sword of Might does for Zelda is that it temporarily transforms her into a version of Link.
Oh, interesting.
But that's not the default gameplay. There's an energy meter. You have to spend resources that you find on the map to expand upon it. But what she does is using the ecosystem, which is, again, monsters and objects. And what the fantasy of the game is that you're not playing as a fighter character solving puzzles and dungeons by using items revolving around the dungeons. You're playing a wizard.
It's the hammer.
So you don't have good combat abilities in terms of yourself, right? But based on the stuff you collected, all the other echoes, you can use other elements. It's essentially in Breath of the Wild. The other mechanics you can use to defeat enemies other than combat is kind of in play in this one.
Okay. Interesting.
And that's like the central focus, and that's even applies to the puzzle. So they kind of combine a little bit of the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom open world formula with the classic 2D Zeldas.
Okay.
And there are some positives and negatives. So like,
All right.
it's not very. The puzzles are very simple, where like you got the simple goals, and then you can solve it by using the toolkit you have. Like essentially, you have like a huge toolkit. Like you pull out. It's not like in classic Zeldas where where you go into a dungeon, for example. You're given one tool throughout in the middle of the dungeon. Like you use some of your tools to get to a midpoint of the dungeon where you grab the dungeon item, which is the tool that the dungeon revolves around. And thus you use that tool to defeat the bosses, to progress through the dungeons. And this one, because of the ecosystems, you have like basically you're given a huge toolbox, and here's the puzzles. Go solve it. So like any solution is not a bad solution.
Okay. That actually sounds really cool.
It is cool. It is a really cool thing, and I do like that approach.
What's the catch?
But well, the puzzles are not allowed to be complex, right? Not a lot of challenge in that sense. Like compared to, at least with some of the, if you're a Zelda fan and you're used to the cleverness of how the dungeons can revolve around one item and appreciate that, you won't get that with this game.
Well, you see, I'm perfect then, because not only am I not, you know, a hardcore Zelda fan, but I am also terrible at puzzles, and especially puzzles in video games. So it's perfect for me.
Yeah, there was a couple puzzles where I did have to look up a walkthrough. I had to look up IGN walkthrough just to figure out puzzles. Most of the time it was puzzles like, of course, oh, I could have forgot. What? I didn't think about this.
What?
It was like one of those cases like, oh yeah, I could have solved it if I was actually thinking right and not trying to push myself.
Oh, no, I get what you're saying.
So like complete the game. And there are complaints about how this game, where there are some players that wanted to play a Legend of Zelda game where you play as Zelda, but in terms of gameplay, you play as Link. Like I think this style is like suits Zelda a bit better as a character, because Zelda has always been more the magic character, and even in games where she is playable along with Link, she is given a distinctive moveset that is not Link. So having a game where she, like, even I've in my personal opinion, she shouldn't have the Sword of Might. She should just gotten a bow. She could get the bow and the bombs as like different items as part of her toolkit.
Okay.
Because that's what Zelda usually use in like the games and stuff. Like she used light arrows. She's the one that's associated with light arrows, and then the bombs is like you can use that as the universal. You get a bomb fish at some point in the game. I also like how they use a lot of the races, though there's one funny one. The Deku Scrap. So
Okay.
Have you ever seen Majora's Mask?
I've heard of it.
So ever heard of the Deku Scrub?
No.
Alright, so in Majora's Mask, Link gets turned into a Deku Scrub at the beginning of the game, and this is what they look like when Link got turned to it. I'm putting you a stringy back room.
Okay.
By the way, if I'm slurring my words and stuff, I am kind of tipsy. I just drank, I actually just drank,
Dude, you're
hard cider.
Alright. Well, dude, like
Just one.
also, I was just saying, like, dude, like Your power went out, shit, man. Like, it's perfectly fine.
Ninjato, I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't pointed it out.
Okay.
Oh, those things.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
what they made in this game is hilarious. Hipsters.
What?
They combine the Dectoscribe aesthetic of like wooden structures, living in the jungle all the time, but very much into trendy topics like eating spiderwebs as cotton candy or drinking smoothies. Whereas one of the core mechanics of the game is that you can make smoothies, which is also a carryover from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with the cooking stuff. Instead of cooking, you're making smoothies out of objects.
So the Deku Scrubs have been colonized. No.
Made a joke with a friend. It's like, oh no, how dare they turn? Let me just. They made the Deku Scrubs hipsters. It's insulting to the legacy of Majora's Mask. Clearly the best Zelda game for us millennials who are depressed.
Who are depressed. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm making fun of Majora's Mask because it's one of those games that
Okay.
if you've seen a lot of video game countdown makers,
They like
you
Majora's
see.
Mask.
Oh yeah. They grew up with Majora's Mask, and because Majora's Mask is the darkest, one of the darker Zelda games, and it happened immediately after Ocarina of Time.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
It makes it like one of the more popular among a certain demographic.
Okay.
So one of the games I just like to, I love to make fun of. Take the Nicky out of.
Okay. Interesting.
But in terms of writing, I really like it. Oh yeah, by the way, they also managed to incorporate a lot of a whole bunch of Zelda lore from all the previous game into it in interesting ways, even though there's some that are repeats. Like they brought back the Yetis from Twilight Princess, and they had a similar story where one Yeti is good, and then there's a sibling Yeti who a family Yeti, like a member of the family of Yetis, who is acting strangely.
Oh no.
Who turns evil and becomes a boss later.
Oh.
And then they incorporate classic DJ Robotnik. Bruce Campbell posted his Ash Williams avatar in Fortnite. Oh no.
Fortnite, let's go. Thank you, DJ, for continuing to be our Fortnite news guy. I appreciate it.
They also did something cool with Zora's. Is that in the classic the classic Zelda games, the Zoras looked very different from the modern incarnation. So what they did was they made them into two different species. So I just posted what they both look like. So you got the sea
It's getting
Zora
late for me. I gotta head out.
All right.
You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Match.
Have a good night, Match.
Man.
Yeah, so you have like a conflict about two chiefs butting heads, about music tastes and music performance. So you have like,
yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. The fish people.
Yep, the fish people.
With the one.
Which includes Joe Scorcher's favorite waifu.
I was gonna say it includes that one fish guy that everyone loves making fan art of, with him and Link. So.
Well, I thought it would be Mitha.
I don't know, man. I've seen a bunch of stuff with him and Ling. It's like, okay, I think that's enough. Is that, and you know, is one of those kids like, okay, I think I've seen enough of the internet. Thank you, but don't ever show that to me ever again.
Okay, DJ Robotnik, I didn't know that. And the two species is river soras and sea soras.
Okay.
Yeah, but then they had a fun quest line going on. There are some puzzles that there are some moments where I felt like the game was like requiring a little bit too precise on the platforming on certain sections, while the general game is more on the easy side. But like if you play video games for a while, you can breeze through this game mostly.
Okay. Well, that sucks for me then.
You'll have it's a good time. It's a very much a good time, and
No,
it
but
does respect Link.
But I won't be breezing through it like you did, so I am not that smart. It's a self-deprecating joke. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But okay, cool. You said, and they just dropped this on the Switch like without warning. Like, here you go.
No, they didn't shadow drop it. They announced it 3 months before.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they didn't announce it. All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's part of their like final slate of Switch games before the Switch 2 next year.
Oh, Switch 2's coming out next year?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Watch it somehow. The Wii U has returned.
Well, yeah. Look, don't try. Like Nintendo is right now in a because they just now have the best-selling console. Right now, they could easily become a Sony and screw it up royally.
Somehow, the Wii U has returned. It'd be kind of funny if that happened. It's like, oh my gosh, the reviews are coming in now for the new console. It's just the Wii U. It has come back with a vengeance.
Well, good thing we have the Switch, so we're just gonna sell games on the Switch.
Just gonna sell games on the Switch. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but but for those people who have Nintendo and stuff, how much is this?
60.
60? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 60. Let me just double check.
Okay. Okay, that's not too bad.
Like right now, only Tears of the Kingdom is 70 in terms of the.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's 60.
60? Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, and worth the price. It has a ton of replay value, or like I just did a simple beat 'em playthrough. I didn't do like 100% playthrough, but there's a lot of stuff you can explore in the world, grabbing heart containers, doing side quests. Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. Wait, how long is this game?
Let me check on. I think I can look it up. Stats on my end.
Okay. You're convinced Strad and Kershaw need to get a room. They were bickering like a married couple.
Yeah. Yeah. They were the leaders of the River and Sea Zora, and yes, they're.
They're like a married couple. Okay.
Yeah, it's like they are so tsundere with each other. It's like
Oh, it's not like I wanna make peace with you or anything. Baka.
pretty much. It's like, oh yeah, your music is so good.
It's not like I like your. It's not like, you know, I actually enjoy your music. Dummy. Baka. Okay. All right. That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah. All right, I play it. It's about 20 hours.
20 hours? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
20 or more hours minimum, and a lot more maximum, like 40. You know, when you do like 100%.
Okay. Okay then. That's not too bad. All right. So overall, real quick, you recommended. It's a recommend.
Yes. And so for the next Zelda game, I am gonna give you two a choice.
Okay.
I am either finish up Skyward Sword,
All right.
or I have Link's Awakening remake, which is like the same assets that this game is built on. By the way, in terms of graphics, it does get a second to get used to in the graphics.
Okay.
For your eyes to just adjust to it.
Huh. Okay then.
It is some slowdown a bit, but it's not too bad. It's not like a problem.
No, Ninjato. If I have a problem with the games, then I shall finally defeat you once more in intellectual combat.
Well, by the way, you should have. We still wait for your comic issue on Comic Crib. Okay, so I can't hand over my channel yet.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm gonna be honest. It was completely just because I got preoccupied with Sonic.
Of course.
So,
Alright.
and you know what? If you want to take it a little further, blame Nick. He's the one who got me too deep into Sonic. So.
Yeah. All right. So speaking of Sonic, I'm gonna head out and leave you two gush about Sonic.
Oh. We'll see.
Sonic 3.
That thing is though. I gotta use the restroom.
Same here.
All right. So I'm gonna head out for the night.
Alright.
Two.
All right.
So be back, everyone, where these two suckers will talk about Sonic.
Woo!
Again,
yes, cause I rewatched it. Again.
I also rewatched it again.
Yeah. So.
clearly, you two really enjoyed it.
It was really fun. It was really fun. It's no Transformers 1. I'm waiting, but that will happen when Sonic finally fights an Eldritch Abomination. Then it'll be Transformers 1 quality. Alright. Alright.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Ninjato. Alright. And then as for the two of us, we'll be back in a minute. Everyone watching, in the meantime, stay where you are. Mute a wrong thing. And we're gonna go, and we'll be right back. So like 5-ish minutes. So yeah. Alright, we'll be back. Now just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Hey! Oh! Oh my goodness! Colin!
This is here, and
Hold
not
on.
Nick.
Hi.
Hold on, Colin, let me...
Hi.
Hey, Starscream, smell my finger. Get it? It's anthrax.
I know, it's so...
It's funny because it's poisonous. my gosh, I'm torn. She's everything I ever wanted. I just can't get past the story about her having drunken sex with her dog in high school. Leave.
The fuck you say?
You fucking hurt me.
Starscream Turbo Sexy Man Chelsea.
Yes.
I used to be famous, Megatron. I was a Tumblr sexy man.
I was a Tumblr sex man.
I like Tom King.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is, there he is! Go for the kill! Nice! There we go. Oh, Middle's alive! I have never done this mission before when Middle Flatwell's still alive. I've improved. I've improved as a pilot. Before I never was able to do this with Middle still alive. Oh my gosh. I'm actually legit improving as a pilot. That's great. That's great. I'm actually getting good at this game. Now watch the game punish me for saying that.
Nothing's gonna stop us now!
Don't stop us now! I have no money to afford anything. I don't like men. And if I did, there's not many type I like.
Angus is the feminist confirmed. Got it.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, Colin. You're not my type. How's that feel?
That's fine.
Oh, what's that? You're too good for me now, huh, Colin? I see how it is. Gosh. I see. Well, fine. At least I know I have the confidence that somewhere out there someone likes me for who I am. Can you Insecticons die already? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
I think I did pull out the program the last time I played.
You dare to oppose me, then die. I'll commence the final defense system. Program genocide.
I'm not being paid for this part. You're lucky. I'm gonna destroy you for free.
Any who oppose me will be eliminated.
Alright. Mr. Dragon. Oh, he likes to do the wind stuff. He's dressed like Rambo Chelsea.
Sally, it's over.
It's not over until I say it's over, Sonic! Sally just has a breakdown because of the fucking Vietnam War.
I can't find funny snakes. I can't find Bunny's legs!
I can't find Bunny's legs! Oh. Oh my gosh, where am I? Rusty! I can't... Oh, there we go. And I ran out of ammo. I didn't even realize. Okay, so... Rusty, I need to be faster. I'm not fast.
But this isn't over yet. Buddy.
He called me buddy!
There's no graver threat than power without purpose.
After everything,
I know.
he's funny.
I know, man. This is why people like Rusty. He's such a great character.
We've lost all signs of Steel Haze.
Also, check this out. Frenzy and Rumble are just destroying these guys, but I love how like there's just a crowd of Decepticons watching Frenzy, while Rumble's just on his own doing his own thing. Like I was like, yeah, Frenzy, go! You do it, Frenzy! And then Rumble's just like, yeah, he's just busy with his own guy. Like you think Rumble would be jealous? Like, hey, come on! I'm beating up guys too! Why does Fancy get out the love?
Megatron just goes over to Shockwave and pats him on the shoulder. Shockwave. Sorry, not Shockwave.
Oh wait, never mind. Rumble won at the end of though. While Frenzy got the attention of all the other Decepticons, Rumble got Megatron's attention. That's what matters at the end.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is my game. Yes, big punchy robots. I love this.
This is amazing.
I know. This is what I want. Oh, yes.
Genghis, you know what the best part is? It feels good too.
I know.
Feels good to play.
I know.
Oh my god. Okay, I really like Battle Circuit, but with all the other ones, it feels kind of like you move slow.
Yeah, but
No,
here,
you move exactly how much you want to move.
I know. This is great. I love this. Oh, this is my ideal game here. Oh, look at that! I could drill people.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The attacks.
I know. Energy? Okay.
I think I found a fair game in this.
I know. Me too. Also, Sally feet. Feet! Alright, don't. Phew. Oh my gosh, Nicole's the Orb of Confusion. Let's go.
Yep.
Hello, Sally.
No.
Rikia! Oh my gosh! Everyone, shush! I got my boy Rikia! Oh my gosh, why is not here to see my boy Rikia? My boy! My beautiful summer child, Rikia! Oh! Oh, Rikia, you're here! My summer child! Hold on, what can you do? What can you do? Explosive energy attack from a close distance that knocks enemies down. Ooh. You're still alive! Amazing! Take this module with you! Ooh! We combined! Yes! Oh! Yes! Essentially, rewatch it to see if I'm gonna reevaluate my original opinion of the movie. Okay. Oh, Ninja. Oh my gosh, I call you Ninja. I'm sorry, not. I'm screwing up all our N letter nicknames here.
Don't worry, Genghis. I know you're delirious. It'll pass.
No, I'm sorry, but it won't. I'm gonna remain delusional forever. How are you?
I'm good. I saw Sonic. I imagine you're done with the topic already.
Oh, no, we spent a long ass time just talking about Superman.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So we're actually now just getting to Sonic. I know, like almost 3 hours in, and now we're talking about Sonic. I should have talked about Superman. We were just saying how it was a really good first trailer.
It's I think it's my favorite trailer I've seen lately.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really good.
I miss the art of trailers, man.
Like I do agree. It does feel overexposed in like, especially the bugle sections and the bugle. I'm being a fake fan of Planet.
I know.
Like the Planet sections feels overexposed. Oh man, and it kind of feels like like it makes it feel like the lighting they're using. They're overexposing it, but like those moments in the moments in the snow, and even like the wake up, like those nighttime moments.
Yeah.
I know that I know that they're trying to because like people are trying to say it's like CW, but no, they're trying Gunn's trying to mimic Donner. He's trying to mimic a lot of that like similar lighting.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if the film is going to be a lot better than.
Okay. You know, it's been a while since I've seen the first Superman movie. From it was 70, right? 70 something?
Yes, 73. Yeah.
73?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so it's been a while. I'd love to watch that with you guys, because it's been a while since I've seen it. Yeah, but yeah, it was a really good first trailer.
It was. So, like, I love this. I love, again. I'm sounding like a broken record, but I love the trailer. Like, I wonder because we don't have such a clear plot. I wonder if, in a way, to sort of mimic All-Star Superman, the entire movie kind of becomes like a series of vignettes.
Okay, interesting.
Because like we have the thing going on with Stag, like in that one shot, and then we have the thing going on. You know, we have Luthor, of course, and I imagine Luthor is going to be very big presence. But like you get so many elements all at once. You wonder if there's not one story, but just many different types of things going on. With Luthor being the most common.
Okay, like it's like these are like multiple stories being told by Luthor, or like through his like perspective.
Could be.
Interesting. Okay. I still like that shot though, where Nicholas Hall's just looking at the screen and he's just seething.
Well, I love what someone on Twitter said. Like the feeling of getting so mad that you're starting to break into tears.
I saw that too. It's like that's true hatred right there, when you're about to break into tears because of how much you hate someone. Do you think he's gonna put on like? You think he's gonna put on like an American accent?
Yeah, like he's gonna put on. Yeah, like I'm certain like Nicholas Hoult is gonna put on an American accent. Like his he did it for Hank, and that was that passed well. And then he did it for the he did it for man, why am I forgetting? He did it for the Menu.
Oh my gosh! It literally took me so a bit there to click. Oh my gosh! I completely forgot he played Beast in the X-Men movies.
Yeah, he was tiny little baby Beast in the prequel films.
I legit forgot about that, man. I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie. I completely forgot. So
we should watch First Class also then.
Yeah, I'd love to watch First Class again with you guys. Yeah, I'd love to. What's it? Is there? I gotta ask though. Is there any other trailer you can think of that's like really good? That like when you saw it, you're like, damn, that's gotta be a good movie.
I lost count. Like just there's a lot of great trailers. Um, over the years that I've said, man, that's just the best, that um so I want to bring up this trailer. I know you said to bring up a trailer that you're like, oh yeah, this is going to be a great movie. But there's one trailer that's coming to mind, and the movie's not so great, but like it's I think it's still worth watching, even though it's got a lot of problems.
Okay.
It's the teaser trailer for Superman Returns.
Oh, okay.
Because Superman Returns tries to evoke a lot of Donna.
God, that was so long ago, though. I think I know for a fact I never saw that in theaters. Never. I think it was like it had to be some channel that was playing it. Because I know for a fact I never saw that in theaters. But it's also been so long since I've seen it. Wasn't Kevin Spacey Lex Luthor or something?
He was. Like I'm sure there's like a reaction image you could probably find of like Kevin Spacey screaming as Lex Luthor. He's telling Clark just how much he was blinded by the balls in that kid. I still remember that line from Baby Driver. It's just gonna stick out forever now. It's like, oh my gosh, that aged terribly. I know.
Oh my god. Speaking of balls, is Nick's taking a long time. I don't know how to release the balls, but he's taking a long ass time. Goodness. That's why I wanted to talk about Sonic.
So he's frying some chicken over there.
Oh. He's frying them chicken. Oh yeah, I know I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but last night I did show Nick that Galvatron's Revenge. That was certainly a fan film, alright.
Chang is. I rewatched Galvatron's Revenge for a second time. Like I thought to myself, okay, now, like second time through, like I'm probably gonna be very used to it. Like
no,
second time through, I'm like,
no, I think it got worse on my second time.
Like, how can this entire film feel like such an oddity?
$8,000, man.
$8,000.
$8,000.
They still have the unrendered test on their channel. And it looks no different than the finished product.
I gotta find a video real quick, but like this guy, he showed like a chart that like from like one of their streams or something, and like it showed like the breakdown of like where all the money went to, and it's like, oh my goodness, $8,000 on that damn thing.
Carlos strikes me as the type of guy who probably like most likely probably hired a lot of like his friends, and he had too much faith in his friends, and he didn't realize putting a nice computer in my friend's friend's hands while he uses, most likely free software for Blender. Because I don't know who he's paying for that software.
Okay, I found a video. There's a pie chart. 7% of the money went to software. 22% went towards hardware. So they spent a good chunk of money, I guess, trying to get like the best top-of-the-line computers to animate with. Then they paid 16% for artist assistance, and then 47% for additional assistance, and then the remaining 8% went towards taxes.
So I don't know if he spends so much on software because again, this entire film is animated on Blender.
Yeah,
so
it's
like,
free.
like he used a program anyone can get right now, and there's no programs. There's no programs for that, for the software that you need to pay for. So unless he's been using like his team was using like different tools and with the Blender, that money probably didn't went to software. I'm willing to believe hardware because maybe he did try to pick up a really nice professional computer, but I'm just sticking with the idea that he the guy he trusts so some of the artists he trusts to work on the project.
He just took the money.
I don't believe this is theft, Chambers. I don't believe this is theft at all.
Okay.
I believe we are looking at the work.
Wait, did we skip Sonic?
No,
we were waiting for you, man, because you were taking a bit, so we were just
sorry.
We were just killing some time, and then we ended up talking a bit on where all the money for Transformers Prime Galvatron's Revenge went to.
Since we're talking about it, we might as well flip it around.
You want to flip things around?
Might as well, since we're talking about it.
Okay. Okay, then.
End off on something good.
End off on something good? Okay. Alright, that's fine then. But, Nick, I was telling Not here that on a pie chart, right? So, actually, I could send a screenshot to you in, the back room. This is like how all the money was spent, Nick, for Galvatron's Revenge. And I want to know what 47 what does additional assistance even mean? Is that like editors?
Freelancers. So
Freelancers?
Yeah, so I feel like he went through a lot of. I feel like he just went through a lot of guys on Reddit or something to just
You okay?
What comment posted?
What? Let me see. Wait, where?
In general.
Wait! No! Oh no! Fuck! Oh. Fuck! Damn! It's both of them!
I know!
No! It's both Optimus Primes! Fuck! Oh no! Damn. Oh. Man. How old is Gary Chalk?
He's like he's in his early 70s, like 71, 72.
Damn. Man. Fuck. Stage 4. Gosh. God, that sucks. I'm trying to remember. How old was Peter? He's 83. Peter's 83. That's... Holy shit. 83. It's... No matter whatever happens to Peter, like... 83. That's so impressive. For someone...
Yeah.
And like, for someone his age, and for someone who's technically still not retired. He hasn't retired yet. Like, technically. Like, damn. Man.
Well, I know who's gonna be in my prayers tonight.
I know. Man. Now we have to deal with neo-Nazi Optimus. What the fuck?
I don't want to bring down the mood already, but I'll ask this question. Have you guys seen Stargate SG-1?
No. I don't know what that is.
Stargate SG-1 is a spin-off on a movie made by Roland Emmerich.
Okay, you have me selling Roland Emmerich.
Called Stargate.
All right.
The movie is very much what you expect from Roland Emmerich. But the show is actually really good.
Really?
Stargate SG-1. Yeah, it's about the military, controlling a device called Stargate, which is an alien teleporter that can access a network of different planes, planets.
Oh, okay.
Parts of the galaxy. And so it's the military, kind of. It's the military, dealing with aliens and all that stuff. Christopher Judge, new Kratos is in it, and also
oh, okay.
Gary Chalk is a recurring character in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. That sounds fun.
It is. The show is a lot of fun.
Okay, cool. All right, I'd love to check it out if I can. That sounds really fun. I know you said you didn't want to drag down the mood, but what we're talking about, it's kind of hard not to.
Hard not to, but the best thing about Galvatron's Revenge Chingus is it is a work of complete oddity.
I had enough of every time a fan film got lambasted because of for both legitimate reasons and for the fact that it has a neo-Nazi in it. I have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but I'm shocked it happened twice.
What was the second one?
Batman Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus.
Wait, that guy was also a neo-Nazi? I thought he was just racist.
I mean...
Well, okay. I know how that sounds, right? I know, it's crazy how that sounds, what I just said. But some racist people aren't always,
Nazis.
people wearing, people going around waving, swastika flags. Sometimes they're just racist because they're racist. but then, but I know for the but then with Orbital Bacon though, listen, if he's not a neo-Nazi and it's just like an edgy joke he's doing, it's like
He's really committing to the bit.
he's really committing to the bit.
I do know that we were gonna get to the orbital beacon stuff. I just want to say this. I don't want us to talk about solely that.
I know,
Honestly,
because there's so much more.
There is so much more, and also, you know, like bringing attention to orbital bacon is even, you know, even whether or not this is the skit, it's exactly what he wants. So like trying to lambaste the film or even, you know, boycott it for some reason. I don't know how you can boycott something you can watch on free, but like that's something that people are trying to do. I like Orbital Beacon, no matter his, you know, no matter what he believes in, he was hired for this project. Like that's not something I think Carlos should pay for. Like I hate the idea that every time someone like someone says something on a production, everyone needs to be accountable for it. It's the actions of one person, and I don't think Carlos should be held responsible for that. Like, I do think this really is a case of nepotism. Yeah. Carlos, Carlos is using orbital bacon because, like, most likely because he's someone who keeps giving roles and opportunities to, just because they're close friends. You know, it's fine, but it is a case of nepotism, and there is a case of like lack of professionalism on orbital bacon side, where he'll just, you know, have like his public account, you know, something he supposedly, I don't know if he does regular voicing roles, but like, you know, he has a public account that he regularly, you know, just treats like a you know, it regularly, you know, treats like a dumping ground when he's not really selling himself. Like, I don't think Orbital Bacon should have been kicked out, but I do think this is a case of Carlos needs to stop being nepotistic.
Yeah. Don't hire him again.
Yeah.
Like, and to be honest, like the problem with a lot of the voice acting is no one had a director.
Absolutely not.
I'm assuming Carlos was like credit himself as director of this whole thing.
Carlos most likely was just a supervisor. I don't think this project ever had a director.
There was no one pulling the reins in.
It was supposed to be him, but like the problem you have with this entire production is Carlos is supposedly the money man. I mean, we know where that 8,000 came from, but still, he's the money man. He's the producer. He's the quote unquote studio head, and he's the director. So he himself has not really chosen what he should be at this given moment. So,
he has credited himself as director I'm looking at the credits now. He did credit himself as a director.
Let's be completely honest here. He is the director. But there's not a lot of directing that's going
Yeah.
on with it. Like, this film is the most astounding thing I've ever seen done on Blender. Blender is like, you know, for the longest time it used to be like the standard for like the indie was SFM,
Right.
because you know that was free, and also because Source Movie Maker was possible to make something, you know, make CG animation, really good CG animation, like very recent examples that you can bring up is MSS Blue. That is still an impressive looking movie, and that wasn't done entirely in Source Filmmaker. So it's like, but as animation and like animation in the 3D realm has advanced, we had software like Blender, which, you know, it's free, and it allows anyone of any skill type to have a very straightforward platform to rig and modify 3D models and make, you know, make like animated works with them. But do you guys know like the cheap, cheap is not a right word. The sort of kind like, you know, budget sort of animation, 3D animations that plays on like commercials or like TV demonstrations in like a Costco to show like, oh man, you know, this how cool this entire, you know, this is how cool like this TV is because it can, you know, run this off-modeled cartoon.
Whoa.
Those cartoons are a lot more professional than this movie is. There were moments I was watching Galvatron's Revenge, and I thought to myself, did a human make this?
What were you thinking like it's like those like AI videos? Like, oh my gosh, look at what AI can do, guys! Wow.
I wasn't thinking AI changes. I was thinking this had to been a work of an alien. Like wanted to try to mimic what it perceived human animation to be like.
Alright.
And it understands, you know, like the rough cuts of it, like, you know, like how Transformers Prime is meant to look like, you know. Probably because it watched Transformers Prime on like a crank television at 480p. So like all the characters are there, but all the characters don't have textures. No character in this entire movie, this feature-length film has textures in it. They're all, you know, smoother. They're smoother than wood grain. And so like this alien attempts to try to do like, you know, filmmaking techniques, and for some reason it's not understanding a lot of like the nuances. there's an entire scene in this movie where the villains are introduced, and it is just in a black void where they're like PNG models gets zoomed out into the scene as they're being introduced. At that moment, I'm like, who okayed this?
Who okayed it? Well, clearly Carlo did. Like,
was? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just trying to say, like, so much stuff here just feels like Carlo, like, it feels like Carlo just went, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna assume that, you know, this is good. You know what? I'm not even gonna check. Yeah, just stitch it together.
I swear, Carlos probably was half asleep when they were doing dailies. That like he looked at that and he was like okay, no, that's great. I don't need to, you know, double check it to make sure, you know, like this yeah, looks kind of raw and unedited. You know, everything's just fine. That like every scene feels like it was only ever saw once by the entire production, and it was okayed.
It is certainly a thing.
I did want to preface this conversation by saying, like I'm not like I'm very much, you know, trying to get into Transformers, but I'm not well versed Transformers as my two co-hosts. But I believe that this film is a continuation of Prime.
Supposedly.
You know, supposedly, because, you know, it's Optimus.
RID 2015 is looking pretty good right now.
It's like that demands our respect.
It demands. Nick is having a Thanos moment. It's just, perhaps I was too harsh on you.
Nah. That's definitely Butter's reaction.
Oh, that was Colin's reaction? Okay.
I'm so stupid.
I
should actually probably tell him we're talking about this movie right now.
Oh, okay. And then he can stick around to talk about Sonic. Also, I just want to say, now there are 14,000 likes on the video and 12,000 dislikes. Where do those 2,000 extra likes come from? It's interesting. Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so this is supposedly a continuation of Prime.
Yes.
Because Optimus, Optimus was killed by his brother Raditz, and he was sent to heaven to go see, to go train with King Kai.
You are 100% right.
After learning the Kaioken technique before the Saiyans arrive in a year.
You are 100% correct. Not that is exactly how Transformers Prime ended with the.
You joke not, but that's literally how it ended.
Okay, that's not actually how it ended, but I would like to think it did that way. That Optimus went to heaven to train with King Kai.
Megatron used the special beam cannon.
Wait, if
I'm taking Bumblebee. Big Bumblebee, bye.
Bumblebee's Gohan.
Who else would it be?
Who's... Okay, fuck. Okay, hold on, real quick. If Transformers characters such as Dragon Ball now, who's Cell?
Who's Cell?
Yeah, who's Cell?
Soundwave.
Soundwave. Okay. Who's Frieza? Who's
Starscream?
Ugh. Monkeys. Whoa, Starscream, you can't say that. But they are. They have tails and everything.
Also, why the fuck is Charmy $100?
What?
What?
The 2.5-inch Charmy is the
Jack-
which is the
the
only
Jack
Jack specific
Pacific?
Sonic figure available. Is over a fucking $100.
Bro, no. No. He cannot. That cannot possibly be.
Look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Charmy B. Jack's Pacific. Whoa! Someone is selling it on eBay for $150.
That's being nice.
Okay, the one of them is sealed new in pack. Yeah, they're all new. Is there no used one? Wait, is no one selling a used Charmy? You just have to get a new one for
Hey,
over $100
everyone's
bucks?
keeping their Charmy.
Is that rare?
Yeah. They only released Charmy once.
That's...
What is with Sega?
Thank you, Sega. Very cool.
Or Jax? One of them is responsible for this shit.
Maybe it's Sega. I'm gonna blame Sega. It's all Sega's fault. Everything is Sega's fault. This fan film, Sega's fault. I don't know how Sega got a hold of Transformers, but they do now. It's all Sega's fault.
I need to be cheered up. I'm gonna send you guys this.
Alright.
I'm gonna send you guys this to cheer myself up.
Okay. It's Lovecraftian horror-chan. Mystery orifice?
Mystery orifice?
Wow, I really should stick my penis.
Wow, I really shouldn't stick my penis in there. However,
And that's how I fought our 10,000 Eldritch Abominations. That sounds like a best case scenario. Yeah, but the child support is brutal.
hey, mister, it's me, Lovecraftian Archon. You want to fuck my mystery orifice? Mystery orifice? The holies. It could be a mouth with hidden razor teeth. Or it could be an anus with infection with horrible cosmic diseases. Wow. I really shouldn't stick my penis in there. However, that's how I fought the 10,000 Eldritch Abominations.
Wow, sounds like a best case scenario.
Yeah, but the child support is brutal.
I love how it's like as the comic went on, the man progressively just got more shockwave.
Shockwave, you disgust me.
That's what that Lovecraftian horror chan said.
Oh, speaking of Shockwave, he got teased like a fucking Marvel end credit character at the end of.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
It was like, oh my gosh.
Also gotta post this because it's hilarious too.
Also,
Okay. I like how you're doing everything you can to not talk about this, Nick.
I am.
I want to mention is like
Mm.
Knockout is officially an Autobot.
Yeah.
Like you know what's the weirdest thing about this entire movie? Just how condescending it is. Because like
It is.
Like there are just moments where the characters will just stop acting like the characters and just start making exposition about
Yes.
like when Knockout was like when Knockout Knockout he's like, oh yeah, he's like, hey Ultramag, do you like the hand that I grafted onto you? Because I grafted the hand
onto you. How do you like the new hand? It feels like a new hand. Thank you for the new hand. You're welcome. I worked very hard on the new hand.
And then
His Slipstream talks about pain one more time.
Stop talking about pain!
Slipstream's entire role in this movie is just act dumb. Dumb whenever the scene is dumb. Slipstream just he just notices, oh man, Knockout, your eyes are blue. I'm willing to bet that Knockout's eyes are blue because either they couldn't rig another eye, another version of eye, or just forgot, and so they needed to write in an entire moment where Ratchet, breaks the fourth wall and he just goes on this weird elongated speech about how your actions in the grand scheme of things reflects how Energon
how you look and did you know that if you're a good person, your body will literally change to look like a good person? I'm thinking about it though. I don't think that's I think that's actually 100% an intentional choice, not because at least I'm gonna think it was intended to be intentional. So Carlo, he was talking about how he wanted everything to be. He based everything off of solely on whatever he saw in the Transformers Prime cartoon, and I'm going to assume, giving him, if he's telling the truth, that one scene, that flashback when Megatron became bad because the government said, yeah, we like your best buddy Optimus more than you. He all of a sudden he got red eyes and sharp teeth, and so I think he's like, oh, that must mean if you're evil, you're just gonna become a monster. Oh, of course. I think that's what they were trying to go for, maybe. But they still went on that the whole minute tangent exposition. God, did you know that if you're good, your eyes become blue?
If you're super really good, all of the dark energon gets flushed out of your system.
I know.
And you stop looking like Renegade, a Shepard from Mass Effect.
Every time they do that, also it just makes the movie it ruins the already slow pacing. So everything has to come to a screeching halt to talk about exposition. It's like, oh, of course, I didn't know that, Carlo. Jeez, thank you for slowing down to tell me about it. It's like it does kind of remind me of like a fan fiction, like well, I mean,
Yeah,
it
what?
technically is fan, but it's like those bad fan fictions people like talk about, joke about, and like, oh, who are you? I'm new Sonic OC. Now, oh, stay still for a minute. I have to tell you about my backstory and why I'm relevant.
That just feels like what Sprigger was. Like Lieutenant.
Did you say Sprigger?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Who cares at this point? His name is Sprigger from now on. Sprigger has to just slow everything down to screeching halt to talk about why he can turn into 2 cars instead of 1.
2 cars, and why, how he was in the wreckers and all that stuff.
I didn't need to know Perceptor's fate. Who cares about Perceptor? Fuck him. Okay, no, actually, I love Perceptor, but what does he have to do with this? Fuck off. I don't think Carlos is a good writer. Not. I'm starting to get that impression.
Like James, we're of like mind, because I'm starting to get that impression.
Nick, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think Carlos is a good writer.
It took you this long to figure it out?
I love how much RC is just the girl in this movie.
I don't think she's even. Oh man, it's like objectively, yeah, she is. Like everyone around her, but other than that, her personality would.
Her personality is fine, but it's just like everyone around the entire movie just stares at her and be like,
"Damn girl, you shit with that ass."
My favorite part of my favorite character, the Onslaught, straight up just says, "Damn girl, you look fine." Shame you have to be a good guy. If you if you weren't an Autobot, dang girl, I'd hit that. It's like, okay, I didn't need to know that. Thank you. Oh yeah. Can I want to also mention how Transformer God himself, Primus, God himself just decided, you know what? Yeah, Optimus, come back to life, bro, because his reasoning is, damn, you're just so good, man. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened when the Allspark made you, but damn, it cooked. Holy shit, you're so good. You know what? You get a second chance at life, man. Get over here, buddy. That's why Optimus is back. He's just that good. Like, wow. Oh my gosh. Genius. Oh my gosh. God. 8,000 bucks. 8,000 bucks.
8,000 bucks.
Because that's where the money, 8,000 bucks of the actual of like the 14,000 they raised went towards actual like the production, or something, and I don't know where the rest of the money went.
That rest of that money went to, hiring people so they can make that, those impressive fracturing clouds that they use for the explosions.
You mean the stock footage that I could just rip off of YouTube?
The changes you weren't supposed to reveal the musician's secret.
I only took one semester of like a video editing class, but like I now know, like, bro, you could just straight up just search up on YouTube like stock explosion, and then you just go in like Premiere Pro, and then you just you just edit it in like it's like a green screen. You just get rid of the green screen and then just slap it on top of the footage. Like, yeah, damn, that's good. That's good shit, man.
So my favorite moments in the movie has got to be figuring out whether or not I'm staring at a JPEG. Because it happens so much.
I know.
Whenever they want to show show an establishing shot, like there's just be entire like hell Cybertron. You look at Cybertron, I'm like, that is just a picture.
Yeah, it's just a picture. It's just a screenshot ripped straight from the show, and just slap it here. But they had to zoom in a bit so that way we don't see like the hub logo. So it's completely original.
Like some of the buildings would just be pictures. I'm like, oh man, that's just a picture.
Not when they introduced Galvatron and his Goonies, it was just straight up like a Microsoft PowerPoint slideshow.
It was stupid.
It's just, here we go, Microsoft PowerPoint slideshow. Bam, call it a day.
I think the moment that I started losing was the hot rod and Sprigger. That's just what we're calling him now.
He's now Sprigger.
Sprigger. They're crash land on Earth, and then you look at Earth, and then the entire water around America is just Z fighting. I'm like, this is glorious.
It's perfect. I don't want to talk about it. It's perfect. This is exactly what needs to be. This is exactly the quality we've been looking for. Wow. It certainly was a fan film. $8,000.
$8,000. You think like 1,000 of those bucks was put into make that incredible slapping fight scene with Optimus.
You know what? Maybe it's perfectly possible that happened. Jobby's sense of humor has ruined me because now I just love using that his criticism from one of his Optimus Prime figure reviews, which just always just bring up the money. It's like $500. So like every time like a situation like this comes up, I always just like bring up like, that's where people paid for this. $8,000. People gave away $8,000 for this.
Remember Chingis, Diamond Bolt
Diamond Bolt help. He's got his name plastered in gold and everything.
His blood was used to ink this contract.
My favorite part is how on Twitter he was saying like dude, I was like, this was like back in like high school, I was a fucking stupid kid. And it's like someone asked Adam, how much did you gift him? $200. $200? And it's like, and it says, to this day, I still don't remember where those $200 came from. So I firmly believe, like, stupid ass high school diamond ball Adam, like, got a hold of his parents' credit card and gave away 200 of their precious money to this project. $8,000. I will never let that go. $8,000. And I think at the end of the day, like, I think that's the most, like, insulting thing about this. Like, people paid so much money for this, and this is what they get in return.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were gonna say something?
I was also gonna mention 10 years in the making.
This is 10 years in the making. You know, eat your heart out, Phil Tippett. Your entire passion down the goddamn toilet.
Down the fucking toilet. Like, I think that's just the most insulting thing of all. Like, people paid money for this, and this is what they get in return after how many years? It's like, wow. This is what they get in return. Even lower than subpar product, riddled with controversy. Like, wow. This woo, yeah! This is what we've been waiting for, baby! Woo! Well, not Mr. Last One. Would you be willing to give away your hard-earned money for this project?
This may shock the audience, but yes. I've never seen a display of incompetency so masterfully done.
I've never seen a display of incompetency masterfully done. Those are great words. Someone should write that down, like put on a T-shirt. That's great. Man. Nick, you got anything else you want to say about this?
At double speed, this was somehow much better.
Oh yeah, we were watching this, and then like halfway through, we realized, like, oh my gosh, we're only halfway through, and it feels like forever. You know what? We're just gonna play this at double speed. and it somehow made, like, the animation quality somewhat better, in the sense that now things aren't moving at a snail's pace. $8,000. Let's go! $8,000 for this! Woohoo! So yeah, I love it. I love it. Anything else you want to say, Not?
This is a great time to be alive. we can for the price of free, we get to see a great example as to not every fan knows what the hell they're doing.
fan projects can be so fascinating at times because, like, it's like a spectrum. Because sometimes you get some like really good shit, and then this is an example like on like the bottom of the spectrum. This is what you get in return. And it's like I'm reminded now. I'm reminded of how that Spider-Man fan film, Spider-Man Lotus, was a project born out of just pure spite. And look how that turned out. I would not be surprised if this is also the exact same situation. This is a product born out of spite of like whatever like the state of Transformers is at the moment or etc. And like this is we could do better. This is what you deserve. But like it's always these like projects born out of spite like we could do fuck you, we're better than you, that end up being worse. So yeah, I just find it always fascinating. Wait, what do you think that is? Why are all these like spite projects just end up absolute shit?
Because you don't like you're motivated to do, you're motivated to get the project done. You're not motivated to see any good come from it. Like Spider-Man Lotus just feels like a miserable film because that's just what it is. It's Peter moping for an hour because like he's lost. MJ's still alive. Like MJ's just not his girlfriend.
Yeah.
So that's just what he's moping about, And then he's trauma dumping, like Eggman. He's trauma dumping on this.
He's trauma dumping like Eggman.
on this child. Who probably doesn't understand what his situation is. So it's like, so not only does it make Spider-Man really pathetic, it makes the entire story just feel miserable. And this story suffers, like Galvatron Revenge kind of suffers from one, incompetence. Because it feels like half the staff didn't really understand the animation they were doing, and also like a lot of this film, it has to be a divine joke that this film was released in 2024. Because in a year where we got a very excellent Transformers film, that you can read the screenplay and there's a lot to read into.
Yeah.
Just from what Jeff Cooley and I forgot who the other guy is, but just like what they've written down and gleaned from that. A lot of Galvatron's Revenge feels the worst kind of condescending, where it doesn't trust you to come to any conclusions on your own. You need all the characters to spoon feed like how you're supposed to feel at any given time. And the problem is, funny enough, it just makes everyone seem robotic.
Oh no. What a way to end the year off, huh? We got this year. We got one of the best things with Transformers, and we can end it off with one of the worst things with Transformers. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Don't you love that, Nick?
Not really.
Not really? Oh.
I feel like there's a confusion.
This could have been a good year for Transformers, but no, we had to end it with the Galvatron's revenge.
But it ended with the ghosts of the past, rearing its ugly head into.
Man. Damn, what a shame. Ghost of Christmas past. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think it's truly spectacular. We went from highest of highs to lowest of lows with Transformers. Yeah, I think in the long run that's gonna be truly something. That's gonna be really funny to look back on. But you know what has been pretty good consistently though throughout the year? Come on, Nick. I'm waiting for you to finish the sentence.
Oh yeah, this movie, Sonic 3.
Well, I was just to say Sonic in general. I think Sonic's been eating pretty good this year.
You know who actually really has been eating good? Shadow.
Yeah. It is this year.
This is what a way to end off the year of Shadow.
Man. Like this was the year that Luigi should have had. But I'm glad that Shadow can bask in his year.
I know, it's great. This is great. We already talked a bit about it last night, but I'm gonna say it again. This is a great movie. This was a fun movie. I don't. It's not Transformers 1 for me. It's not there yet. I've said that once Sonic starts fighting Eldritch Abominations, then I think it'll be on par with Transformers 1. But for what this is, I really liked it. It was really fun. Yeah.
Speaking of Transformers, real quick, one thing I liked about Galvatron's Revenge. One thing. The scene where Springer gets hit in the wall through the wall.
Oh, true. Because that was really funny. How it just hard cuts. Just. That I agree. That was really funny. Yeah. But Sonic 3 though was really fun, and I really liked it. Which is why it pains me to say this, Nick. It's not top 5 for me this year.
I mean, I don't blame you for not having it top 5.
There's
a lot of good movies, man.
I just think there were some really good damn movies that came out this year.
I know there is.
So. If it helps, Nick, the reason why Sonic is in top 5 is because Alien beat it.
Really?
Yeah. Wait, do you like Sonic 3 more?
Possibly.
Really? Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Even after rewatch, I think I still really love Sonic 3. Kind of like Alien Romulus just a bit more. But then again, I'm blaming you also for this, Nick, because I think you also made me realize how fun the Alien franchise is. So thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Sonic 3. Sonic 3 is doing. It's really good. It's doing really well. It's like made like 20-something million already, right?
Yes.
So, hold on. How much was it again? I'm looking at the budget. 122 million budget, and for like 2 days, 20-something million. That's not a bad start. It's not a bad start. Yeah. You already made a good chunk, so yeah, I do like that. Now, beating Mufasa. Which is funny because I know Disney's gonna find numbers to pull out their ass for Mufasa eventually. Like it's gonna. Like, you guys watch. There's gonna be a third live action Lion King movie. It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Because Disney's gonna find a reason to make it happen.
Man, I can't wait for live action Lion King and a one half.
Why? Let's go! More Seth Rogen pig! Aren't you excited, Nick?
No.
Okay.
Like it's amazing that like they picked both of the most insufferable people to ever be in acting to play two characters who are supposed to be cheerful and like really cheerful and uplifting. It's astounding.
I know. But you know who? But you know, well, speaking of voice cast though, they had Sonic 3 though has a really good voice cast. You got a pretty all-star cast here. I said again, Ben Schwartz as Sonic. Whoever thought that deserves a raise. Genius. Great choice there. I've already talked about how much I love Idris Elba as Knuckles. Nick, he's my go-to Knuckles for now on. I love it. I love Idris Knuckles. Unless
I love Idris Knuckles, but Game Knuckles will always be how I view Knuckles. So you know,
that's fine. You're wrong. Even though, joke's on you, Nick. I've played less Sonic stuff, but I'm more of a fan than you. I don't know.
Chase, I've been a fan since 2008.
Joke's on. Oh yeah? Well, I've been a fan for less years, but I'm more of a fan than you. Check my Twitter profile for more hot takes.
What's Sonic's real name?
Why would you, Nick? I'm joking. You know I don't fucking remember that shit. You know I don't remember that shit, okay?
Even as a joke, be ready to put your fucking money where your mouth is.
Oh, alright.
Those are, you don't underestimate how rabid we Sonic fans are.
Oh my goodness. But no, as I was saying though, I really love Idris Elba as Knuckles. He's great.
He's fantastic.
He's fantastic. Colleen is still Tails, but I said before, I think these movies is honestly Colleen's best performance as Tails. Like I genuinely believe that. She's gonna continue to be Tails, even in the games, because she is the go-to Tails voice now. But I'm not saying she's bad in the video games, but I think I don't know. I think, like I said before, I think maybe it's just like with the different expectations with like movies compared to video games. I think she gives out like an all-out performance here. So I think this is the best performance she has as Tails in these movies. Of course, we can't forget the big dog in the room, Keanu, my boy John Wick. He's Shadow the Hedgehog. Whoa! And yeah, he's great. I think Keanu's a fantastic choice as Shadow the Hedgehog. I said it before, Nick. I said it before how I find it fascinating how with Shadow, all his voice actors give like a very distinct take when it comes to voicing the character. Like how like every Sonic voice actor will always sound somewhat similar. Like eventually they come into their own. Like Roger's Sonic voice is not gonna sound one-to-one with Ryan, but everyone has like a similar idea with Sonic's voice. But with Shadow, it's interesting how everyone kind of brings their own take to it. Like how like in what's his name? I'm trying. Nick, who was Shao's first voice actor again?
David Humphrey.
David Humphrey, thank you. Like David, he gives like his own he gives his own take on Shadow. Like he's got like, he kind of sounds like this in the game. I'm not a voice actor, so forgive me. Wait, Nick, you're the voice actor. Do the voices.
Which lines do you want me to read?
I don't know. Just say an Adventure 2 line in David's voice.
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
Yeah, and then how like you compare with like Jason, who kind of he kind of like a
Will become my enemy, then I will fight like I always have.
yeah, but then like and then like how none of them sound like Kirk now, or you know he's kind of like a raspiness to his voice with Shadow. You know what I mean, Nick?
Your spotty craftsmanship brings shame unto all hedgehog kind. For that you shall perish.
I like how you chose the Sonic Boom quote.
I know.
So it's just interesting how everyone brings their own unique take when it comes to Shadow, and then now with Keanu, he himself has his own, you know, distinct take on Shadow. Like Shadow here, Keanu is kind of just using his normal like voice as Keanu Reeves, but like but he still gives an all-out performance. Like he's not just like reading lines in his voice, like he's actually like giving it all. Like there's a lot of scenes where like Keanu does a really good job at making Shadow very empathetic. I think I remember. I forgot who said it. Maybe it was I think it was the director of John Wick, where they were explaining the reason for casting Keanu, which was that like while they wanted like while yes Keanu's John Wick as a character, he's an assassin and everything, but they wanted Keanu because they felt like Keanu has a unique ability to play very empathetic characters.
Well, Keanu's had a life. He's had a hard life.
Yeah. He's also such the nicest guy, as well. He's such a nice guy. I love it. Like
So much humility.
it is. He's very
So much humility.
yeah. He's very humble. Did you know that now Keanu's getting to racing?
Ah,
So I think that's really cool actually. Like he's branching out.
shit.
Mhm.
Now you mention it, not with the hard life Keanu's had. No one else could play Shadow.
Yeah, you could tell like he deked out from a very personal place.
Mhm.
When it came to like Maria's death.
Yeah. So yeah. So Keanu gives a really good does a really good job playing Shadow, because again I like the director. Again, I could be wrong, but I believe it was the director of the John Wick movies. He's like he has this. He's really good at portraying very empathetic characters. So, and he did a really good job here. Speaking of empathy, I think especially with this movie, we were talking about like how Sonic is different here compared to like the games and stuff. Like movie Sonic's a different beast than game Sonic. I think here in the movies, I think the big thing that defines the movie Sonic here is, I think this is the most emotionally charged Sonic we've got.
Yes.
This is a very emotional Sonic, but at the same time that makes him also a very empathetic version of Sonic. Like especially like with the first movie, right? Like his whole story there, like just of being lonely and wanting to, you know, find comfort in people. Like that's a very empathetic story to tell. So they need Sonic to be a very emotional character. And then so like here, right, like with especially to go along with Shadow's story, Sonic is I think the most emotional here than anything else. Like this is a very emotional Sonic. Like okay, Nick. Okay, Nick, actually you're the Sonic expert. I need to know if Game Sonic was in the same situation when, you know, what happened to Tom happens, how would Game Sonic actually react?
He wouldn't be vengeful. However, he'd probably do something. Because the thing is, Sonic is action. He doesn't. Sonic doesn't refuses to, you know, think, like wait out and like measure like pros and cons of situations. He goes. He immediately takes action.
Game Sonic always keeps his cool. Like
yes, exactly that too. Sonic would be hurt, obviously, but he keeps it inside because that's not the important thing right now.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, but then, so, yeah. Also, I kind of find it funny, the Twitter's reaction to the movie, how they're saying like, man, it's kind of funny, just halfway point of the movie, Sonic just locks in. It's like just after what happened with Tom, Sonic just goes, okay, no, we gotta kill that motherfucker. So I do find that funny. It's also interesting how like it's also because of like how emotionally charged Sonic is in this version of Sonic. It's also interesting how like this Sonic would probably have no qualms whatsoever with killing. Like if he felt like, yeah, you probably deserved it. It's like oh, you might have, you know, potentially, you know, you like we saw a bit of it in Sonic 2 when, you know, when Eggman almost crushed Sonic and, you know, Tom and Maddie, and then so like after once he goes Super Sonic, it's like, okay, no, I'm gonna just kill you. and then here, right, like once like spoiler alert for the people who have never played Adventure 2, yes, Super Sonic happens, and once he goes Super Sonic, it's just like, yeah, no, I'm gonna kill you. So
he rushes, you know, he flies up faster than a missile, all the way towards all the way towards the Eclipse Cannon. He smashes through the window just to get at Shadow. Then he just frags him.
Just frags him. Sonic here, dude was ready to draw blood. It's like,
yeah,
no, I'm gonna fucking kill you. But also, I think this is also at the same time though, it's kind of interesting with such an emotionally charged Sonic. I think Ben gives an all-out performance here as Sonic. Like he's giving it his all. And then like already it's such a great casting choice, but like here like Ben's really like giving it his all when it comes to voicing Sonic. It's like, God,
Yeah.
he did a great job. Great job. Also Knuckles continues to be the best the best in these movies. I'm not gonna lie. Like Sonic 2, the highlight was Knuckles, and here he's one of the highlights. Which is just anything with Knuckles. I love Knuckles in these movies, Nick. He's great. I have brought dishonor to my marshmallow. But also, like, at the same time, though, like, one of my favorite moments with Knuckles in this movie wasn't even, like, a comedy bit. It was actually a very serious scene. And, like...
Yeah!
It is, at least with this version of Knuckles, Idris Elba gives, again, he's giving a really good performance. I mean, dude's wearing his gloves in the recording booth, come on.
Yeah!
I still love that. It's like that for that one video. He's wearing the gloves in the recording booth. It's so goofy, but I love it. It is time I prove my place as champion of this family. So Knuckles is great. Tails, Tails is fine. Like I honestly Tails. There's not much going on with Tails. I think Tails' whole thing is, at least in this movie, Tails is very innocent. He's very innocent. He's like, Sonic, come on! I thought you said we were a team. Oh, sorry, Tails. You know, I keep forgetting about the whole team thing. It's like, yeah. It's like Tails' whole thing is he's like the innocent little brother you bring along to work, but you know. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, Tails is like... That is Tails' role usually in the games, right? He's like the little brother to Sonic. So... yeah, Tails here is great. Also, just the dynamic between Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles here is fantastic. They've locked in. Okay, I know I have to top on Knuckles, but I want to also mention how, despite now Knuckles not being an antagonist, and you know they're going for a more like comedic Knuckles, they still do a great job writing Knuckles. Like he's still, they know like this, they know that even though he's despite the shift in his role, he's still not some he's not gonna be like some imbecile, while bumbling around. Even though I do like Sonic Boom Knuckles, but for a different reason.
Yeah.
like I love Sonic Boom Knuckles, but I don't want Knuckles here in the movie to be Sonic Boom Knuckles.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Why are you all looking at me like that? Just because I'm a kid and a warrior doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Doesn't mean I am not a feminist.
Also, Jim Carrey as Robotnik, still great. But Jim Carrey also now plays two Robotniks. He plays Ivo and Gerald. And I do like how Jim Carrey gives off pretty much two different flavors of Robotnik when it comes to the two. Like Eggman is still very much the kind of a really wacky and zany take on Eggman from like we saw in the previous two movies. Gerald, Jim's performance as Gerald comes across as he's a guy who's very similar-minded to Eggman in a lot of ways, but then eventually you slowly see how their goals are completely different, And you see how like that forms cracks in their relationship. But it is kind of funny. But it's kind of interesting to see how Gerald, in a lot of ways, is just similar to Eggman. Do you think, does that mean, Nick, that like before he became crazy after Maria died, does it mean just Maria just had a very eccentric grandfather? It's like like just this guy who thinks he's the smartest person in the room, and it's like, Maria, I don't want to tell you how, I don't want to talk bad about your family, but I think the professor's kind of crazy.
I don't know. Maybe Gerald was actually kind of sane, because he did say to Maria about like that whole idea about the stars and stuff.
I think Robotnik, yeah, like, and I think like they're trying to do this thing. The Robotniks are eccentric people, but like and they're just naturally eccentric people, but like just Gerald, Gerald was just as eccentric. But he didn't get, like he didn't get, downright sinister. So Maria got killed.
Right.
And with Robotnik, like, you know why he's
yeah.
Like no one raised him.
I was spitting out formulas while you were swallowing it up. I was breastfed, actually. Nice. Rub that in my orphan face. It's still a funny line. But yeah, what's to say though? Yeah, Gerald though, he's eccentric like Eggman, but yeah, there is like a difference between the two, and I like that. I do like that. They show like there is a difference. One is clearly, well, they're both not doing mentally well, but for like completely different reasons. One is just crazy because he didn't have a best childhood, but then on the other hand, you get someone who's just completely driven by vengeance. This guy just he's just angry. He hates.
I'm sorry for
No. I don't know what you were gonna say.
Like it's funny that the man driven by hate. It's a lot more like erratic and irrational than the crazy man who has a very simple goal and just like rule the world. Gerald wants to commit mass murder, mass genocide and suicide.
It's great. I love it. I love it. It's great. Yeah. What else is there? Oh yeah, Maria does not have space aids, Nick. So I hate this movie. Where are her space aids? Come on. I mentioned this last night when we were playing Sonic Adventure 2. Like I joke about Maria with the space aids, but like I do genuinely believe though that like that illness Maria has is what makes Shadow's emotional connection with her even stronger. Because like, imagine being Shadow, right? Like, you were born literally just to help this sick girl, and then she dies. Your entire purpose of existence has just been destroyed in front of your eyes. It's like, wow, that's gotta suck. No, but I guess also, since I mentioned her, speaking of Maria here, she's all right. She's all right. She serves the exact purpose she needed to do. Die. It sounds harsh, but that was her purpose. She gotta die so that way Shadow can go through his whole character.
I feel like I also feel like it's even more overkill than the games. And it's like, yeah, in the games, you know, a gun soldier just murks her right in front of Shadow's eyes.
I know.
But then, you know, this one, like a gun soldier just like aims for the toxic, you know, the toxic barrels filled with energy. And like this is like aiming at the red barrels in Doom.
I don't think that's what they were. That was on purpose. That they were purposely going for the barrels, but it's funnier if that was to think that way.
It's like well, you know, Colonel Waits, you know, a tiny little baby Colonel Waits, told him, you know, don't shoot a child, and then that
and the guy's like, sorry, buddy, it's out of my hands. That's fucked up. It's like, you're really gonna just go along with killing a child? Hey man. Or hey man, it's like the Nazi soldiers. You know, orders are orders, man. Sucks, but we gotta do it. It's like,
so man, like these movies just really aren't portraying gun in a reasonable light. I can't wait for, you know, the Sonic 4. Well, not Sonic 4. We know what Sonic 4 is gonna be like, but like,
yeah.
If they ever fully adapt, you know, like Shadow the Hedgehog, and the president, you know, is being manipulated by the new colonel.
It'll be peak cinema, not this is, these movies are Sonic's ACAP arc. Oh my goodness. But yeah, but yeah, these movies are fun. Yeah, but yeah, guns. Oh, I is like okay, like some of this stuff is admittedly like spoiler territory, but like a lot of the stuff here is like if you've played the game Sonic Adventure 2, which most people who've seen this movie have, then they know like a lot of things just have to be similar beats with the game. So like stuff like Maria dying, that's not anything necessarily new to like, and even then, right? Even then, if like people aren't new, like if they've seen the trailer to the movie, then like they can tell like from the trailer, like, oh damn, the little girl's dead. Sorry, Shadow. Sucks to be you. Damn it. Maria's dead. Oh, I do want to mention also that like based on Gerald's reaction when Shadow inevitably becomes a good guy, it sounds like it really does come across that like after Maria died, Gerald just did not give a shit about anyone, even Shadow. Like at the end of the day, he just saw Shadow as a tool to be used for his vengeance.
It's like he kind of just seems like he acknowledged Shadow as Maria's friend, and that's why he brought he wanted them to escape together because because like this wouldn't have been a thing if Gerald just left with Maria, left Shadow there. But like I don't think like Gerald never really had an attachment to Shadow other than just through Maria. So like once that common goal, once they stopped following that common goal, it just it became a no-brainer that Gerald would just turn on him.
Which really just kind of showed that like, man, Gerald in these movies, when he reveals his true colors, like he's kind of fucked up. You're not a great dude, buddy. Yeah, like I know you're sad and all because your granddaughter got killed, but like maybe don't do what you were gonna do. Just saying, this is a little messed up. So, but like Gerald does eventually. He come across like just, you're just kind of an asshole. At least when he's evil, But yeah. What else is there? I guess I could talk about also the other human characters, right? Tom, Maddie, yeah, they're great. I like them. They're playing the role of like parental figures for Sonic, so it's nice. James Marsden, I don't know why they always have him talking with CGI anthropomorphic animals, but they do. It's just a shtick now. So. Was it Maddie's sister Rachel kinda makes a comeback, and I think this is the most hilarious Rachel's been in these movies. I like Rachel. I know, hot take, I don't mind as much the wedding stuff in Sonic 2. I understand like it can kind of cut in with the main story, but I thought it was funny, so that's all that matters.
The wedding stuff in Sonic 2 was the best part. Because that entire thing was just meant to be a sting operation in case Sonic happened.
In case Sonic, but like, that's such a funny idea. Like that whole plan had to hinge on the fact that Sonic had to show up at the wedding. Like it's like it's not as like convoluted as like rubber bullets, but it's like the same situation. Like that, those things will only work if specific circumstances had to happen. Like oh my gosh, like okay, if Sonic never showed up, well, so what? Like what's gonna happen next? Do we have to wait for like the honeymoon to then capture Sonic? Like oh my gosh, like what? Like by the time like they're like old grandpa and grandmother, they got grandchildren and everything, and then Sonic finally reveals himself. Do they then go, ha? Sorry, Rachel. Like our 50 years of marriage has just been a sham. So once again, Rachel, when she shows up here, hilarious. I love it. Oh no. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, I will say this also. The gun people in general are fine. Commander Walters is just Commander Walters. He's not as like comedic like the Olive Garden shit here because he doesn't stay in the movie for too long. The other gun agents, like what's her name? Rockwell. She's fine.
Fine.
She's supposed to be the I guess the antagonist.
So I will say this, halfway through the maybe not halfway, but like there's a part of the movie where they start setting up like sort of this antagonistic relationship between Sonic and Gun. I wouldn't say it doesn't. I wouldn't say it goes nowhere, but like it just kind of gets resolved really quickly. Like, oh, I guess that's it now. No, we don't have to worry about Gun being an antagonistic force now. That's it. Okay. So like, it kind of just happens really quickly. So I guess that's a nitpick criticism.
Go
ahead.
The one criticism I would have for the movie is, I think in an effort to try to alleviate some criticism of the second film, I think they tried shortening this film. And there may be some deleted scenes that might have shed a bit more light, because I kind of felt like a lot of the gun stuff, like there were just scenes that are just missing, that kind of once Tom tricks Rockwell, giving him the second half of the Eclipse cannon key. She's just gone.
Yeah, she's just gone. She's no longer in the movie.
Yeah.
So like this was under like 2 hours, so there could be like, yeah, what you said, like cut content with Gun. So
Bring up. I did notice 3 plot issues.
Okay.
One. So in Sonic 2, they say, this is Gun. We made Gun. And yet Gun's been here for over 50 years.
Oh. Did they? Well, okay. I'm trying to remember. Did they ever say that it was Gun back then?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you see the logo.
Oh, okay. That is a little flaw there. Okay.
And by extension, it also puts a flaw in like with Walter.
Yeah.
Because like he was chief of staff
right
in the first movie,
and yet didn't know, and only now learned about the location in this one. Yet he was there when they froze him.
Okay, right. So that does bring up issues.
Continuity, some pretty bad continuity issues. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't affect the enjoyment. Just something I got to point out.
No, I think that is something though to be said about this movie. Like, there are genuine problems, but like a lot of those problems, while yes they exist, they don't detract from the overall movie. Like the overall experience is still really fun. You're still gonna have a great time.
Here's one other issue I just realized.
What?
With the whole heist plan.
Why
didn't they just make a ring because obviously, you know, the whole idea is, we don't know what's inside because they took away all photos of that, so no one could use a ring to go in there.
Yeah.
But why not just use a ring just outside the door?
I imagine probably because like they don't know how far the laser extends. I guess so, like that's one thing. Like I could be completely wrong, but like yeah.
But then again, the heist scene did give us that fun dance sequence with the two Robotniks, so I can't be too mad.
I love that. Yeah, like it's they introduced the suit, you know, the reflective suits. They reflect off the lasers. Conveniently, all the lasers aren't head level.
Yeah, but like that's something like that's not an actual problem. Like because it's just a fun scene. It's like a laser light show. It's fun.
It's not a problem. I just think, you know, like,
it's
guns top minds, you know, advise, you know, laser beams that can slice you into pieces. But like, I guess someone taller than, like, you know, someone probably taller than Jim Carrey could you know, wear a reflection suit and just walk in.
Where's your reflective helmet, buddy? You didn't think of that, did you? That would be fun. Honestly, just anything when Jim Carrey as the Robotniks comes on screen, it's really fun. Because you just know every time Jim Carrey's on screen, he's just hamming it up. He's having the time of his life. These movies are what brought him out of retirement. Like, he was gonna retire, and then it's like, hey Jim, we're gonna do Sonic 3. I'm out of retirement. So
it's funny to think, like, you know, like with these films, you know, these films are to Jim Carrey what Wes Anderson films were to Bill Murray. The only reason those two, you know, still act because they became so loyal to just one person.
It's great. Oh my gosh, I love it. Yeah, and you know what? If this is what's gonna, you know, like, get Jim Carrey to keep acting from now on, just to be in Sonic movies, it'd be really funny. I won't lie. It's like he's like the complete opposite of Harrison Ford, where Harrison Ford will be in anything other than Star Wars, and Jim Carrey's like, I kind of hope like it's the opposite with Jim Carrey's like, he'll be in anything related to Sonic. And it's like, Jim Carrey, you want to do like a Grinch sequel? No. Oh, okay. Jim, we're gonna do Sonic. We're bringing you back for Sonic 4. You in? Yes. Oh, I forgot to mention. I still don't know how to actually pronounce his last name, but Lee Majdoub, Agent Stone. The Force R.
No, just my first viewing when I'm like, no, the Force R.
I honestly find it hilarious how, like, it's somewhat of a joke, but then everyone's just like, yeah, no, Agent Stone is fucking gay as shit for Robotnik. And okay, what helps that joke is that the actor himself, Lee, plays along with it. is I remember telling you, Nick, like how like it's almost like, oh my gosh, based on trailers, divorce arc with Agent Stone, and he just like replies with, like, a skull emoji on the tweet, and I was like, oh my gosh, he just confirmed it. No, not the divorce arc.
Can't believe, you know, the best sidekick for Dr. Robotnik isn't a robot. It's just someone acting as his LeFou.
It's great. But yeah, Agent Stone in this movie, he's fun. Like Agent Stone in general has always been a fun side character in this movie. Like when him and Tails are having that conversation, and it's like, oh, you're friends with Robotnik, right? It's like, and like he sounds like he's gonna cry. It's like,
I know.
It's like, yeah, we're friends. We're friends, alright. It's like, no, he's sad. Damn it. But yeah, it is funny like that. It's like, oh my gosh, no, he's sad. Damn. But yeah, Agent Stone is fun in these movies. I like him. I like him a lot in these movies. What was it? But yeah, but like I'm stumbling on my words at this point. But the point I'm trying to make is like, everyone does a fun job here. Everyone's doing great. I've already talked a bit about Colleen and all that, and everyone else. Who else have I not mentioned yet? Who have I not mentioned yet? That before we get to any like big major spoilers with the movie. Oh, the dog.
Ozzy.
You stole my humans. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Giving animals like subtitles to understand their thoughts will always be funny to me. It sounds childish humor, but it just gets to me. Just oh my gosh, you guys are the best thing that ever happened to me. You stole my humans. So anything with a dog. Oh, Wade does show up in the movie. He does show up in the movie. Best character, Wade Whipple. Let's go! Woo! I know that sound like I'm like being sarcastic, but I actually do like Wade.
Yeah.
I do like Wade. Also, this movie does confirm that, yeah, everything that Knuckles showed did happen, and so so Knuckles, that means Knuckles straight up does consider Wade like his closest confidant, and honestly, that's funny. They were setting up for that one joke, Nick, where straight up I thought Knuckles was referring to Ozzy, and then when the hard cuts to Wade, it's like, oh, I forgot about Wade. That's right. Yeah. I guess I could mention also this, right? Not if you play Adventure 2, you know this is gonna eventually happen. Super Sonic and Super Shadow. Yeah. They're here. Live and learn planes when they become Super Sonic, Super Shadow. It's cool. So nothing to complain there. I will say, I do find it kind of funny that after two movies for the third one, they now decided, yeah, let's just use video game music as part of or overall score. So I think that is kind of funny though. It's like, really, you waited till this long to start using the video game music? Okay. All right then. It is what it is. So yeah. I know we like already said like a lot like some spoilerish things, but again, like some of the stuff we talked about is kind of minor. They don't really affect the plot that much, and a lot of overall plot is, again, if you played Adventure 2, it does take a lot from Adventure 2. So I don't know, I guess it's kind of late, but I guess for major spoiler alert going forward, live and learn some Maria's theme. Okay, not her theme, but it's her song. She's playing it in the opening. She's playing on the guitar, so that means Shadow's theme is just Maria's song. And you know what? That's really cool, actually. It really helps make their I think it helps like make it more emotional in a sense. It's like, oh, damn it, it's the song Maria used to play. Oh, I'm so sad. I just wanna kill someone. So there is that. Maria is, but yeah. Oh, they don't have the ball. Okay, I know we said like Maria's death here is pretty brutal. They still didn't have the balls to actually shoot the child. That's not an actual complaint. I just find that funny. It's like despite the the content of like especially like the game they're adapting, they just went, yeah, no, we're not gonna actually shoot the child though. I think that's a bit much. We're not gonna do that. So I think that's kind of funny.
The E10 video game Shadow the Hedgehog had more balls.
Okay, so we know. So now we're doing major spoilers. We know that Shadow has the opportunity to show up in later movies as well. Do you think now they're gonna start doing even? Do you think now, like with this new trend, they're gonna start doing even more like video game music for the characters? Like, are we gonna hear like a rendition of All Hail Shadow in Sonic 4?
Honestly, if that happens, I'd be happy.
You'd be happy. This is the ultimate power. What was that? I know we already talked last night a whole ass thing about chaos control. I still don't understand it, man. You're like, because again, I like the game Shadow Generations made the chaos power very simple to understand from like a game mechanic like perspective. Oh, chaos snap. That's your like that's like your basic homing attack. Chaos control, Zawaldo. And then you're telling me, yeah, no, oh no, Changus, they're all chaos control. What the fuck are you talking about, Nick? What do you mean they're all chaos control? It's like I thought he needed, because I thought I was under perspective under the idea that, oh, he needs the chaos emerald to do chaos control, and he was like, yeah, no. What do you mean no? Because Nick, if that's the case, then why did he need the damn chaos emerald in Shadow Generations? Just give
I don't know, because sometimes he needs it, sometimes he doesn't. I don't know.
Okay.
Sonic lore is confusing sometimes.
I just wish that was more consistent, so that way I'm not confused. So, is that why, Nick? That was like one of your initial like like nitpicks on the game, why does he need the Chaos Emerald?
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Really? Okay. What the,
That's at least a part of it.
what the man, I don't understand Sonic lore. Why does damn it, Nick, why does sometimes he needs it and sometimes he doesn't? Why can't it be more consistent? Who comes up with this stuff? Like who's in charge? Like is it like what's his name? Ian Flynn? Is he in charge of this shit or no?
Ian Flynn in charge of what part?
Like the lore and shit, or is that like a separate individual working for Sonic 2?
For Sonic 3?
No, for the games.
Oh, that's hard to say.
It's hard to say? Okay. Okay then. I don't understand Sonic anymore. Nothing makes sense in these Swamp Monster times, Nick. What is it, oh, yes. Also, Super Sonic versus Super Shadow. That whole fight, it's like straight out of Dragon Ball, man. it's like watching a Dragon Ball episode. It's like, damn, it's like Dragon Ball. Holy shit! Wow. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, wow, it's like Dragon Ball. Holy shit! I love this. This is great. Keep it up. Also, I do want to mention, I do find it interesting that, especially in the movie, Shadow's like, you know, like his like shoes, was the air shoes and stuff. They're really emphasizing the air aspect into the name. Cause like in the games, right? Like they're just there for him to, you know, skate around. But in here, like he's like straight up flying at times with those things.
Yeah.
Now as I don't know how you, now for me, I'm okay with that. That's cool. I don't know. What do you think about that, Nick? You're the Sonic guy.
Can you repeat that?
How do you feel about Shadow sometimes just straight up flying with his shoes? As a Sonic
Not
guy.
a fan.
You're not a fan?
Well, let me explain.
Okay.
I'm okay with it, like in Sonic 3, where he's like hovering.
Uh-huh.
Like moments like that, I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't like the idea that like he can just like jet off like Iron Man. And despite what you said, I prefer when he's boosting. I would rather have it. He just skates faster.
Okay.
Because that's his whole idea. He don't run. He skate.
Okay. Okay then. I just wanted to know, because you know you're the Sonic guy, Nick. You're the guy I have to rely on when it comes to Sonic lore. Are you so you better be a reliable source, Nick, or else. What else was there? Yeah, that was a whole Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, also there's also a lot of moments where honestly it's very clear, you know, like the, you know, clap when you hear it or see it moments, but I'm not gonna lie, I clapped and cheered when I with some of those moments, or at the very least, you know, like I was like, ooh, like Nick, you know, like when he Sonic set the line when he jumped out of a helicopter. Oh my goodness! Wow! Like, it was actually really charming.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, I know we're done talking. I know we were finished talking about this, but I want to mention this real quick because we were talking about this last night when we were watching that fucking god awful fan film. How references there and here are like flirting. It's like the flirting versus harassment meme. It's like when Sonic 3 makes reference, like, oh, that's so cute, and then when Springer says the classic line in the fan film, it's like, I want you to shut the fuck up and kill yourself. In Minecraft. It's like... Talk about low-budget flights! Huh? Well, you know the quote, Nick. Come on, say it.
Talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better.
Yeah, you set the line. So I thought that was really fun. Oh, also when the gun robots pop out Eclipse cannon and they're floating around. Chelsea, what are you doing here? What are you Chelsea? You just hopped in 5 hours in the stream. Go to bed, Chelsea. Go to bed. It's past midnight. Go to bed, woman. Go to bed. You're gonna watch Mufasa later, Chelsea? Chelsea, give me that fucking $20 and I will and you don't have to suffer alone. Just pay me $20 and you won't have to suffer alone. I will watch the live action Lion King stuff and to pay it back, I will review them on the podcast. I will talk about the live action Lion King movies on the podcast. So you don't have to suffer alone.
We don't need. Don't do it.
Don't worry, Nick.
You
said you weren't gonna watch it with me. I'll suffer alone, so that way Chelsea doesn't have to suffer alone. Okay?
I also don't want Disney to have money.
People are gonna inevitably watch the damn things, Nick.
Yeah, but if I can limit the people who watch it, that's a success.
Nick, I've already given my money and soul to Sony for their fucking god awful movies this year. I saw Madam Web.
Well, then you don't have to sell your soul to Disney.
$20, Chelsea. I will sell my soul to Disney for both live-action Lion King movies. So you don't have to suffer alone. Anyways, where were we though with Xeno-Nick? Hold on, okay, this is not Sonic 3. I'm actually traveling back in time all the way back to Sonic 1. I just remember something. Do you think after Sonic 1, Crazy Carl went completely sane afterwards?
I like that idea.
Like he spent the whole movie saying, you're like, oh my gosh, the Blue Devil! And it was like, nah, you're joking. And then after Sonic revealed himself, do you think afterwards, it's like, he found out he was right, he's just like, oh, guess I'm a perfectly normal individual now. You think you got like a steady income job and everything? It's like, yeah, this is my life now. I'm cool with that. Oh, good night, Chelsea. Darn, she went to bed before she could pay $20 for me to review and watch the both live action Lion King movies. Oh! There we go. There we go, Nick. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Nick. For next podcast, we gotta watch and review race stuff. But then, if I can, I'll try to talk about at least the live action Lion King movies. Whenever. Here, I'm just gonna do this future 2 cents. Live action Lion King movies. There we go. Thank you, Chelsea. There we go. I will watch and talk about the live action Lion King movies. That means I need to book a ticket for Mufasa. So, are you proud of me, Nick? This is the price we pay for so I can attend C2E2.
I'm sorry, Changus.
You want me to go to the convention or not? I'm going to.
I do, but that still doesn't. I still wish there was better circumstances.
Hold on. I'm not gonna watch it tomorrow. I already spent enough on movie tickets. Probably like maybe after Christmas, I'll go book a ticket for Mufasa. So if I can get a matinee showing of Mufasa, then that'll be good. Because ticket prices are too expensive nowadays, and I don't like that. Oh my goodness. Anyways, I don't know. What else to say about Sonic 3? Oh, you know what? I guess might as well end the night off talking about the end. Oh wait, hold on, real quick before we get there. You think Robotic will come? You think Robotic will come back, Nick? Because like he's already
They always signed him on.
Yeah, he's cheated death once, so like
He'll find a way.
he'll find a way.
Signed on, man.
Yeah, that's true.
We're gonna do this till he's 90.
Oh, do you think they're gonna do what you told me what happens in the comics, where they just bring in another Robotnik to replace him? But it's just
I don't know about that.
But it's just still played by Jim Carrey.
James, if they do that, I can already hear the lawsuit.
Ken doesn't own that idea, Nick. That's not his original idea.
Technically.
Okay, no. The basic idea of like an alternate universe self replacing the main universe one is not an original idea created by Ken Penders. He cannot possibly fucking sue Sega for that shit.
I'm just saying.
Fuck Ken. Fucking fuck.
Does he have precedence?
Was that whole storyline written by Ken, Nick?
The replacement?
Yeah. Was that Ken's idea?
Hard to say. I have to remember what issue.
Oh my gosh, I fucking hate that man so much. Oh my gosh. He already threw a hissing fit when he saw the fucking echidnas in the first movie. Fuck off, Ken. Go write your fucking god awful book elsewhere. Jeez.
Go write your fetish book somewhere else.
Go write your fetish book somewhere else, Ken. Leave me alone. Oh my goodness. Okay. What was I gonna say? I guess now we can talk about what happened at the end. The end credit. Okay. Talk about one of them. Spoiler alert. Shadow's still alive. What? Whoa. Oh my gosh. Just like the video games? Whoa. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Shadow's still alive. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess now we could talk about the big end credit, mid credit one. Metal Sonic. He's here now. And there's an army of them. That's interesting. That's very interesting. He's gonna build an army of Metal Sonics.
If that was a reference to the UK comic, with the Brotherhood of Metallics, that is a deep cut reference.
But it also begs the question: who, like, what is the origin of this Metal Sonic and the multiple ones? Because like, what did Robotnik, did Eggman just find a time in between to just build an army of Metal Sonics? I doubt it. It's like, where did all these guys come from? It's interesting. Unless there's like a time gap between the ending of Sonic 3 and that mid-credit scene. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's like we're actually watching like another race, a result of a race. Who knows? But then also the big reveal, Amy. Amy's now part of live action movies now. She's here now, guys. It's Amy. I like Amy. Just in general, I like Amy. She's nice.
Yeah.
She's neat. So yeah, I like Amy, and then now she's gonna be in the movies. Woohoo! So yeah. You know what's funny, Nick, is I remember someone said on Twitter that you can tell which next character Sonic character they're gonna bring into the movies based on whatever color shirt Maddie's wearing. It's like the first movie. Oh, she's wearing yellow clothing. We got Tails, and then we got black clothing. Or red clothing or whatever. I forgot what clothing. But it's Shadow. Whoa! And then here's like, oh, she's wearing pink. Amy. And it turns out it was Amy. So I'm starting to think that there's credence to that theory that we can tell who's gonna be the next character brought in based on whatever color shirt Maddie's wearing. Nick, the Sonic 4, she wears a green shirt, and at the end, you like the water's bubbling. You see like a shadow come out of like pop out like a blurry image of like from the distance something come out of the water, and you just hear, "Check out the rack on that broad."
Who's this broad?
Who's this broad? Let's go, Vector for Sonic 5.
Vector is Vector's the key to all this.
He is.
We never had a funnier character like him before. When we get Vector working, everything will just work out.
I know. I love Vector. Nick, you've sold me on Vector so much.
I love Team Chaotix.
I'm paying a young boy for sex. Okay, that sounds the worst of them all, Vector.
I'm paying a young boy for sex. I don't think I'm using 5-year-old. I'm paying a 5-year-old for sex. Seriously, man, that doesn't.
That sounds.
I'm
really...
using this young boy's face for sex. Ah, come on, that was the
worst. All right, Charmy. Now remember, when someone asks you who I am, you say, "You're my dad, who's single, by the way." Exactly. Good job. You know, Vanilla, I too know the hardships of parenting. It's not easy raising Charmy, and with Espio, considering he doesn't have a maternal figure. Oh. Charmy, I think it's working. Now remember what I told you. If I hear screaming, don't come help you. Exactly. Charmy, please! It's for real, you gotta help me! I don't remember to say the word! Sorry, Vector. You told me no matter how much you scream, don't come help you. Damn you.
I'd be mad, but you're right.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's great. What I was gonna say, yeah, overall, I once again, Sonic 3 has just shown me, yeah, these are fun movies. These are fun movies, man. I'm having a ball with each one. I will not lie. I'm having a ball with each one, man. They're so fun, and like, again, we're getting Amy. for Sonic 4. It's like, yeah, like I'm excited. I'm excited what they do now, where they go from here. There's only one thing left. There's only one thing I gotta say, and I already told you. I already asked Nick this. If Sonic 3 convinces Nick on Son Amy, will he finally like it? Will you finally allow Son Amy to be an end game in your Hangout universe, Nick? If Sonic 3 convinces you.
Oh, in the Hangout universe, never.
Never. Never. You're just.
Not in the Hangout universe.
No, you're gonna keep that hedgehog with that with the squirrel forever.
Yep.
Okay. Nick's just straight up went no. That head. Amy will never find love in that fucking hedgehog. Too bad. And just rips a photo of her, and she just has a heart attack on the escalator. Ah!
It's okay, Amy. You didn't need him anyway.
But at the same time, though, I still love your idea, though, of Amy just giving up on Sonic. And then when she starts finally getting a hots for Shadow, Tahu just wants to like murder her. Just why do you have to make life so fucking difficult, woman? So I'm not gonna lie, that's also such a funny idea.
Also, Changus, hear me out. I'm gonna make this even funnier.
Okay.
Wow, this was easier than I thought.
Amy, no offense, but why didn't you go for this guy in the first place?
Well, he was very touch-starved. I understand completely.
Come over here! You need love! No!
No! First gets hugged. Whoa! What is this? What is this? Something you haven't had in 50 years. A hug.
Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. Ah. Oh. Also, you know, I've said already. I actually do like Son Amy. I see the appeal in it. But man, Shad Amy's been eating good lately.
Yeah.
Dad, don't be mad at me. I don't care if you're a lesbian. What? No, I'm not a lesbian. I crashed your bike. What?
You what? Dishonor in this whole family.
Also, it's confirmed that Shadow will go shopping if Amy's there, because she makes it tolerable. Let's go. Saying, Shadow Amy eating good. So, unless the movies actually lean towards that, what it turns out at the end, the movies was actually trying to make Shad Amy real. It's like, oh my goodness. Just a plot twist. So, but anyways, it is almost 1 o'clock now. And I feel like at this point we spent like 2 nights now talking about Sonic 3. Overall, this movie continues to trend out. Yeah, these are really fun Sonic movies. I'm having a ball with all of these. I've already said before, hot take, I think the designs in these movies are I like them a little better than how they look in the game. I know, like, because which is shocking because again, everything's based off the game design, but it's like I don't know. I kind of like how they look more here, just a bit. Like for example, Shadow's design here. The way his eyes are designed allows for very expressive emotions. So when he's sad, you could see when he's sad, but like when he's ticked off, you could see, oh wow, that's a really pissed off Shadow. Oh my gosh. So I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of just like how everyone looks in the movies here, especially Knuckles. Nick, I hate to ask this to you. I promise again, I will pay you back with another figure equal worth. But can you find a Knuckles movie, a Sonic 3 Knuckles figure, for me?
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
So,
okay. And
I would have to find because they just released the wave for it.
Okay. All right.
So there's that one, but there's also the 4-pack one, which is like $50.
Ah. Nah, I'm fine with just. I'm fine with just Knuckles alone.
All right, I'll do it. I'll see what I can do.
All right. And how much are these figures again?
15.
15. Okay. What's a core class transformer that you don't have?
That's gonna be difficult.
Okay. Oh, you know what? So Yellow Park, the Yellow Park model kits. There's like different class. There's like they also like Transformers. They have like different classes sometimes. So I can get you the smaller like 5.51 inch Orion packs, but he doesn't come with his minor look. So I could get you that. And he's like equal worth. So I could get you Orion in exchange for Knuckles. How's that sound?
I'll do what I can.
All right. You get Knuckles. I'll give you Orion packs.
I'll do what I can.
All right then.
Find it.
I know. But yeah, let's go.
You're getting teased.
The more Nick gets me into Sonic, the deeper I dig him into Transformers.
And I'm already deep into that shit.
Oh my goodness. All right. We're pretty much no longer talking about Sonic at this point, but I guess oh, were you gonna say something, not?
I was just gonna say this is something related to Sonic.
Okay.
I wanna ask, in the vein of what we did with the Shadow streams. I wanna do a sequel. I wanna do Sonic 06.
Like original 06? Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I am willing to play Sonic 06 for you guys.
I mean, nah, Project 06 is free, man. You don't have to do it.
Yeah, but like, we need, the Project 06 streams are all up. We just need to show the world.
We gotta show the world what Project 06 improved on.
Yes.
Sure. Okay. We could do that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm cool with that. Yeah. All right. Anyways, it's almost 1 o'clock now. We're gonna I'm gonna end this podcast here. We've been going for almost 5.5 hours now. So, yeah. So yeah. Go watch Sonic 3. Go watch Sonic 3. And also Transformers 1. So yeah. Alright. With that said then, we're gonna end this here. Pretty much everyone went to sleep by now, but that's okay. So thank you everyone who came anyways, and thanks everyone watching on the replays. And until next time, good night.